Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. What's up, Oshik? First hard Yelp review. What's up, Dylan? We got Deadlift right now, twinning. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I want to add in all the models season did hopefully today, so we'll probably be doing that. What's up, Ryan? Tone person. How's everybody doing? Oh, hope everybody is doing good. Still working on deadlifting. The game variety. All right. Before we jump into working on the game. It's time for our daily Learn In update. So I have stop playing. I have created a little trailer just to show off some gameplay. This is that trailer. It's only 1 minute. It just shows the fishing. You might also notice some new things in the background. So I added in decorations to the regions. By customers. Look at these trees. Whoa. Pretty crazy. Adding fish into the tank. Check that out. Fish. No way. Bought some equipment. Went back to the lake. Oh, I'm ascending. Oh, it's okay. I got bonuses so I can progress fast and my shop is epic now. I'm fishing in the river. Look, I caught the fish. Anyways, that is the trailer potentially. Not 100% final. We will still have to wait and see. But anyways, I've been working on that. Yeah, I got all the zones look cool now. I drew some trees. You can see the let me just load up the game really quick. But yeah, I kind of wanted them all to have a distinct vibe. I didn't like how before they all just kind of looked the exact same. So I've been working on that. The pond, the lily pads. Also, you might see some epic stuff with the player that I freaking got set up. It's like pretty awesome. I set up inverse kinematics for the player's arms. Because I didn't like how before, you were just idle sitting there and you weren't like grabbing onto the rod. So now you are grabbing the rod. I also redrew the rod a little bit. Check it out. Look at those inverse kinematics. Also, you can see the meter is a little different now. You can also get like a perfect cast. Boom. Crazy. But yeah. Anyways, that's how that's been going. I actually do like how the arms look. It was a little janky to get set up, but I think it's looking good now. So that's the pond. We got the lake. And then we got the river. It's got birch trees instead because birch trees are epic. So yeah. Okay, anyways. Now it's time for the real game that we're working on. Oh yeah, also I don't need to print that anymore. Yeah, we'll work on Learn In again soon. Okay. So this is a deadlift or something, a funny little game. So yeah, we've been working on stuff. What are some of the last things we did? We got a lot of sounds in, which is nice. We had the new sense stuff. We fixed all the maps as far as I can tell. And we also messed with like the rate of entity spawning. Also all the sliders. I did discuss the sliders, and I think we're gonna make the sliders a super secret setting. Because I kind of want the game to be sort of like balanced for just a regular game mode. I mean, I'll keep these in just because it's really easy for me to add, but like, I think it's going to be like a experimental options, you know, only if you really want to mess around with stuff. So, because otherwise I think it's, you know, I kind of like having one like unified experience of playing the game. Because if you're like swapping between easy, medium, and hard, I mean, I don't know, difficulty options have their place, but sometimes I think it's sort of just an excuse for not balancing the game properly, which I don't really want. So, I mean, some games do it well, like Terraria, for example. The different difficulties have like new content. So I feel like something like that is more appropriate. But I can't really think of anything right now, at least, that would even be new content, so I just don't think it's a good idea. So I'll probably get rid of this at some point again. Or like, this is going to be kind of the character selection menu. So that's sort of how it's going to work in here eventually. But once we do that, I'll probably make this just a little gear up top or something so you can like open up the menu. But yeah, that'll be for later. I'll just leave it as it is now, but be warned. Yeah, I think we got pretty much everything going good in here. Got the items. Up here the sound is different now. The crafter does its little noises. So yeah. I see your Blue Sky post? I did not. Let's go take a gander. Usually not on Blue Sky very often. Not on really anything often, except YouTube. Only posts 5 more days. 7 days. What is 7 days until what? I don't know. Pretty ominous. It's like the rabbit guy holding up the clock, you know? Guillotina is coming for you? Bro. Dang. I didn't know this demo's been out for 1 year. That's pretty crazy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna need to start doing devlogs for Lured In. Because, I think it's good too. So yeah, we'll probably, do that eventually. Oh, Mutagenics reference? Okay. I don't know anything about that freaking game, guys. I think I'm starting to realize how enormous that game is. So it's like almost like the biggest roguelite I've ever seen. It's even crazy. It's even bigger than Binding of Isaac, pretty much. There's so much stuff. Because I mean, we're only 1% progression on our save. So I mean, you can extrapolate like what we played for. Maybe we did a whole stream of Mutagenics. So we played for like 5 hours times 100. Yeah, so it's literally like 500 hours of content, which is insane. Thought I was almost at the end, but I've seen some things. Yeah. It's always like that with Macmillan games. Like you beat the Binding of Isaac, and then it's like, what? It's like you're not even close. You said 500 hours to beat? Okay, yeah. And the games never end at 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, yeah, to get like to actually like see and do everything. Oh my god. It's probably, yeah, like 1,000 hours at least. It's pretty insane. But it's cool. It's a fun game. I do want to play more. I would like to play more. And I'm sure that time depends on how like familiar are the roguelite games. Like if you're Binding of Isaac head, it's probably a little bit easier to get through it faster, but you're at 30 hours, yeah. I would like to put more time into it. That's pretty neat. Oh, 40%. How many hours do you have in it now? 62, yeah. Pretty crazy. What's this little blip? You guys see what I'm talking about? What is this? Oh, chalk, right? I don't know. Part of the texture, I guess. I don't care. All right. So I want to add in Seasons models today because I'm tired of how boring the furniture has been down here. You know, it's been the same slop since the beginning. So we're gonna go through and add a bunch of new furniture. We might also model a couple new ones. We'll see. Hello, good sir. Just running around doing nothing. I don't know. Like when you're parkouring in Minecraft, you know, on the trees and stuff. Show's more brave to play the game. What is it, like scary or something? Or you just don't want to like lose your cats? Well, I guess there is that. You have to make sure like you keep getting enough food, right? So there is some risk to playing. What? One scrap? Is it only one scrap or? Huh? It might be. I just don't remember. I have anxiety because of the guillotine mechanic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea about that yet. Okay. What? It shows one scrap on this note, but that's not correct. Oh, I might have to adjust for the amount. I don't think I did that. Let's go fix that. Bro, go away. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go into item 2D. It's funny is that once this text gets created, that's it. So like... That'll be interesting. I probably should make it so it's just stores like an ID or something instead of actually saving the text itself. But actually, yeah, I probably should do that. Otherwise, all your notes will slowly start getting corrupted. So. Yeah, where do I do that? Say text is equal to text. We're just gonna say function generate recipe text. Yeah, let's do this now before it starts being a problem. So we're gonna go into world, create item. Then all we're gonna do in here, is instead of what we've been doing already, where is it? Oh, it's like in here, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna copy this all. Boom. I'm gonna say custom data.recipe is equal to. Well, we do it right here. Recipes that pick random. Is equal to recipe. All right. Item custom data, huh? Yeah, I guess we should be fine. All right, so back into here now. This is where we generate our recipe text. Boom, boom, boom. Then we pass in a recipe ID and we return a string. So recipe data is gonna be recipe ID. Text is that. Oops. Return text. So for I and input, we do this. Now what we also have to say is we have to do this the number of times of amount. So for quantity and input dot amount, right? So that should work. Hopefully. Okay, then we got the down arrow and the output. So now down here, instead of setting text like this, what I'm going to do instead is text is not data.get. We're going to say generate recipe text data.recipe. Let's say data.get recipe just in case something happens. And then it'll set it to that. And we should be good. I need to make sure everywhere now, like where I'm saving text or whatever. Let's search for text and do match case. Textures. Let's search for don't text. Let's search for text instead of quotes. Where do I save these notes? Because when I pin it, okay, I just straight up saved data, so we're fine. Added Insane Aquarium music to the playlist because it's fire. All right, we should be good to go then. Yeah, so whenever I update now, this function, it'll like work, which is probably better that way. All right, so all these old notes are stupid now. So let's go back in. Oh, not happy. I didn't think about it in the past, but man, like the way that the alien encounters in Insane Aquarium work is it's like kind of tied to the music, or like it's always like a very specific time after the last one. So there's always like moments in these songs that like is very anxiety inducing. Like right here where it goes doo, doo, doo. That's where the alien battle always happens. So whenever I hear that, it's like I have a sleeper agent activate in my brain, like the alien could approach right now. So it's kind of funny. Man, I used to play the game so much. Pretty fire. I think I have it on Steam. I need to play it. We gotta do an Insane Aquarium stream sometime, guys. I really would love a modern day Insane Aquarium, because this game's pretty dated now. It's still like in 4:3 aspect ratio. Ignore these guys though. I think George Fan would sue us if we ripped the Insane Aquarium alien for Deadlift. You know, the aliens in Insane Aquarium were already ripped anyways. There's like the smooth guy. This guy's just like Predator. And then there's the other guy, which is like a xenomorph. So yeah, I think it's okay. I think it would be okay if we stole, probably. I mean, let's look at the aliens. I mean, this guy's literally a xenomorph, you know? I mean, come on. Look at him, you know? He's got the smooth head with no eyes. To me, these seem very inspired. And this, like, you know, the Predator guy has, like, the dreadlocks, you know? So, yeah. And then these guys, I don't know, these guys are different. Big fat guy. Destructor. Ulysses. Yeah, he like shoots the bolts. This guy always scared me. I don't know why. Yeah, Gus. A baby-faced man-child. And then this guy. They only appear in tank 4. And this guy. He's in tank 5-1, the secret 5th tank. No spoilers. It's too late, I already spoiled the ending of the game. Yeah. But yeah, Insane Aquarium is pretty epic. Eugenics takes so long to open for me, apparently because it's in full screen. Yeah, sometimes full screen can be stupid. That's why I like borderless full screen. For some reason, Eugenics does not have borderless full screen, which I think is a really stupid thing. But whatever. I'll go ahead and do this. Return empty string. So if we don't have anything, this will just return nothing. I don't play in full screen. The game doesn't alt tab my laptop. Yeah. Yeah, I do wish though there's borderless, because regular full screen is terrible on Windows and stuff. It's just like it makes your own computer lag because like it takes like control of your monitor and stuff. It's just a nightmare. And it doesn't really have any performance improvement in modern systems anymore. It just doesn't matter. It used to be that it would like help because then your desktop wouldn't like be rendering in, but you know, that's nothing now. Let's go find the red zone. Let's look for a note. I might just have to change the spawning stats so I can find a note. Okay, let me go make the notes spawn a lot. This could take forever. So we're gonna go to get random item. And we're gonna say, instead of 0, 30, 0 and 0, 100% chance. Imagine we don't even get a table. Okay. Oh my god. Actually, like, took a minute. I want to make sure all these are working. I mean, they look fine, but I want to see if they like save their data properly. So also that properly shows 2 now. It doesn't have a plus for some reason, but it's probably okay actually. I think we only really need the plus if it's a different item, because obviously this implies 2 scrap and 2 shield. But then this implies like this plus this. Because it's like a different item. I think it's fine. Okay. We're just going to grab a couple notes and then we're going to quit out of the game and just make sure they're saving and loading properly. Oh, good sir. So now I have some special empty notes. Alright, let's quit. They should show up. Looks like they did. Yeah. Let's quit out of the game completely and make sure. But I think we're good. Come on. Let's go, load. please, I beg of you. No. I don't know why this keeps popping up all the time when I open Deadlift. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. We're gaming. So yeah, that's probably a better format from now on. Because then if I change the recipe of the item or something, it gets updated on the note. And it's not gonna, you know. Yeah, should be better. Get out of here, rocks. I don't care about you. Oh. Thought I hit an invisible wall. Now we're good. I'll never be able to retrieve those rocks. All right. Let's think here. Yeah, I guess let's just go ahead and start getting the models prepared. There's probably a lot of tweaking we're gonna have to do with the models. Not that Seasons models are bad, but I need to make sure that it's gonna work. So let's open Blender. And I'm trying to remember where those models were sent. I think they were like private DMs or something. Unless they were sent in the Deadlift chat. Can't remember. Let me look in the Deadlift chat. Deadlift chat. They must have been just sent directly to me then. Yeah, this is way back now. This is when we're adding in kobolds. Pretty sure that was before anything. Okay. All right. Right here. Go look for all of them. Here we go. All right, so there's a bunch of different ones. Everything's spelled wrong. All right, we got a wood palette. Let's open that one up. So here we are. Let's take a look at the mesh and stuff, shall we? A little bit quirky. It's okay if it's a little bit weird. It's all like one mesh. Let's separate it. See what we're working with. Okay, apparently, yeah, it's all connected. And what does the inside look like? There's definitely going to be internal geometry in here, isn't there? Yeah. I mean, I don't care so much about internal geometry. It's probably okay. Because I don't like how the corners are very round. It looks like almost too high fidelity for the game. Normally it would be fine, but it's just because, like, well, you know. We're kind of going for the low poly style. I'm going to go ahead and loop cut this. Oh. A little bit tricky to loop cut it, isn't it? Okay, we're going to do a good old Boolean modifier. Can you do 8, please? There we go. Give this a Boolean. Gonna get deliveries? No. We're gonna do it is just gonna be debris floating around. Now let's get rid of these internal faces. That one and that one. Don't know why these are all... Okay, so I see what's kind of going on here. All right. Now, is it easier to try and fix it, or should I just kind of redo it? Also, these planks are different width from the other ones. I don't know why. We're gonna go ahead and just do a little bit of this. Make the size the X half like that. Make the size on the Y. Go to 3. Then we're gonna give this an array modifier, right? So this can have an offset. I don't know how big this is. That's one thing that we have to kind of... I'm not quite sure. That'll be fine. Then we can actually mirror this, really. Let's just shrink this until it's about what we want. Maybe 1.2 on the gaps. Sure, something like 0.75. I think that'll work. Now let's give it some thickness. I don't know if Frisco wants me to at him or not. But, it's too late. Let's go 0.15 thickness, like that. All right. We will apply the array. Cut it straight down the middle. And delete those vertices. Mirror it. Boom. Okay, so how do pallets work? They've got blocks. They've got cubes under here. And then this also has, basically we just duplicate this. Bring it down to layer 0. Then this one will be every other one. So let's apply the mirror. And this guy and this guy. We say select linked. Delete them. Okay. Now we need these boards that go across. So literally, I think we just do... I think pallets are supposed to be squares, aren't they? Because if I rotate this, you can see it's not a square. Let's then probably shrink all these until it is a square. So we're going to shrink this on the y-axis. Like that. Go back to global. So these ones are going to go right underneath. Let me look at a palette really quick just to make sure. That seems about right. More pallets constructed. Yeah, they do have the blocks like that. All right. So then this one, we're going to get rid of that one and that one. Boom. Now we're almost there. We're just going to make some cubes. I think 0.1 should be fine. Nope. 0.75. Oh goodness. Okay, let's do. Oh, yeah, 2.075. Just like so. I don't know how tall a pallet should be, but I imagine they're like blocks, so yeah, it's fine. And then if we're 0.075, we want to do 0.45 for our vertical height. And now, like before, we do our array modifier. So we don't really want that many. Can I do like a grid? No. And offset will be 3. Yeah. This is how this works, right? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Let's move it over 3 or something, or 3 divided by 2. Well, which is just 1.5. But apparently that's not enough. Oh, because we also have to add minus. Let's see, if we were at 2, 0.1. One of those values. Sure, that looks pretty good. All right, so we got those guys. Let's apply that. Then move it back minus 1.5. Minus 0.25 or something again. And array again. This time we're going to do on the Y, set to 3. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Pretty cool. All right, there we go. And I don't know what... Here, let's set a origin point. I just don't want a bunch of, what's the word? Overlapping geometry. And that's the reason I'm kind of doing this a little bit. We still will have some, but... What is it? Shift S? There we go. Cursor to selected. Set origin to cursor. And then can I... Let's see. Select this. Cursor to selected. And then say... Geometry to... Oh god. We'll figure it out. Should be some kind of multiple, 0.75. Yeah. Palette? Is this what the old palette looked like? Pretty much, except it was going... No, that's right. Yeah, we could give a bevel now to these if we want to. I say we do that. I'm gonna apply everything. This one and this guy. And now we can select the edges on these. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I just want to do a little bit simpler geometry, so we're just going to do... Oops, I have to apply full scale. We're not going to do any extra curves on this, just like a flat, like that. Let's do a little bit larger, like 0.2. That should be fine. Okay. And then these guys will have to be beveled a little bit. Maybe less, like 0.1. And these guys, same amount, 0.2. There we go. So I'm going to save this into the project. Let's get rid of the... Oh, don't crash. Okay. Camera and light. We can merge all of this stuff together now. Give it a material. Already got it there. Palette. How do you spell palette? 2 L's? Yeah. And now let's go into deadlift. I need to like bookmark it. There it is. Models. Palette. Boom. So yeah, we could do whatever we want with this. We could say, also, let's do origin to 3D cursor. Save it. We could like have it kind of rotated halfway like this up on the wall. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do, because I think it's stupid if it's just like flat on the bottom like this. So, but we'll rotate that in here. It would be actually neat if an item could spawn behind the palette, you know? Maybe that would be neat. Also, how big is this palette? I need to check, because I think the maximum size is like 4 meters. Well, that's 4 meters sticking out, so I think we're probably okay. Well, yeah, I'd like to see how it compares to like the table, for example. Shop table. Where is it? Table. So we got this. Let's get our palette. Okay. No, that's too big. So let's shrink it down a little bit. Let's do maybe half scale at least. I don't know why that's rotated like that. Let's try that. That's much better. I think that'll be fine. It's hard to gauge, like, okay, the player can go under there. It's probably okay. I mean, a forklift. We could go ever so slightly smaller if we wanted to, but... Also, it is quite thick. I think I'm actually going to make it a little shorter, just because it'll be easier to like hide stuff behind it then, which I think is what I want to do. Make it like flat like that. So yeah, that'll probably work. All right. I'm just gonna duplicate the table scene. And we're gonna call this palette. Now we're gonna do all the stuff. So this is gonna be replaced with oh, I have to okay. I can't like just duplicate the table scene like this because it has to inherit. So instead what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to save it as a... How do I do it? I have to make an inherited scene. Yeah, new inherited. All this. Palette. Okay. Delete that now. Save it as palette dot scene instead of scenes. Yes, override it. Can't override a scene that's still open. Don't save that one. Palette, overwrite. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple things in here. I don't know if there's gonna be a sneak zone on this. I don't know if there's gonna be space, but we'll see. We also have to figure out what side is like the back. So it looks like that's toward positive Z. So that would be that way. Yeah. So we're going to rotate this up now and like an angle like this. Get it so it's touching the ground. A little bit lower. Ooh, right there. And then this is going to be the back of the wall, so it should go like that. So that's how this is going to be propped up. So we can give this a collision shape. I would like to just do a box. Maybe a simplified convex would work. Why this just has an empty collision shape. How does it work in the table? Oh, it is a static body. Oops. Let's do that. So let's see, what does this collision shape look like? Ignore the sneak zone for a minute. Can't like see it. I think it's good. It's a little too small though, it's weird. Okay, let's try this again. So maybe not simplified convex. There's no just like single convex. Oh, that might actually be pretty good there. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. So, I mean, I guess there is a little bit of space to sneak behind here. So I might as well leave that there. Yeah, I think the main thing is I want that to be the place where an item can spawn. So this is the center where the item spawns, so I want this to be like just a little bit higher, 0.26. Just keep it right there. So yeah, I think that's basically it. We need to add a material to this. I don't know if we actually have a wood material yet. We do not. So we're going to create one. Resource, standard material. Wood. And I think for this kind of material, I'd want it to be pretty, like, deteriorated wood. I don't know, I typed in water. I'm just losing it, guys. So, time to open up my good pal, Filtered Forge. We're going to search for wood. I want something that's pretty, like, damaged. Like, I don't mind this one, but it kind of, like, has planks built in, which is not the vibe. So, maybe not that one, but maybe. I'll think about it. That one's too, like... I do like this rough wood, but it's, like, got a gap. But maybe we can change that. Some of these, I bet I could just remove the gaps, and then it would work fine. So... Maybe, but it's a little too detailed. Wood chips. Not wood. Rugged wood. Possibly. And I'll shrink down this texture and, you know, do all the usual. Well, let's see what we got. This one. Let's see if we can make this one work. Open Filter Forge. Is it opening? Can't tell. Oh, yeah, it opened. Downloading the filters. So we go into settings. Let's see. Crack scale 0. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, there is like preset like that. It's about what I want. So what is that? Nails are fine, I guess. Yeah. It's not grain. Age. Scratches. Plank number. Oh, plank space width. There we go. I can like set that to 0. Make it seamless. What does the diffuse look like? Okay. Pretty old and cracked. It's still got like a pretty prominent line now. Oh, I can turn off planks. Let's go. Let's get a different variation on here. Yeah, I want one with some nails. I like this one. Then we got the normal map and the bump. Don't know if we're gonna use the bump. Let's go ahead and export these. Don't call it image. Call it wood. All right. Not desktop. Show my saved things in here. Maze game. No, I gotta go into documents. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Maze game. Textures. Boom. Save it. Then we're going to load this into Krita and do some modulation. Did it go in? Yeah, it did. It's definitely way too high res. We're going to change that. And obviously this looks terrible. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. We're going to fix it. We need the normals. Normal map. I wish they would do like each the alternating fields in here would be a different color so it's easy to tell, because I have to go all the way over here. Sometimes it's hard to know, is this the one for normal map or the one for mission, or you know what I mean? Let's also make this triplanar, because that's what I do. That works pretty well. Obviously right now it's like insanely overdone, but we're about to crush the resolution of the texture, so I think we'll be okay. I don't like how that 1 pixel is on this arm. Hold on guys, hold on. I know this is not the game we're working on, but I just want to do that. Okay. Let's go open up a maze game. Textures. Wood diffuse. So we're gonna do... This is a relatively small texture. I'm thinking something like 256. Maximum. And then we're gonna go to artistic, posterize, and I want to do way fewer colors on this. Yeah, like probably like 6. And also, I think it could use a little bit of like the oil paint filter. It's a little too like grainy, you know? I don't know what this smoothing factor does. But that kind of like does too much. Also, it's kind of like green. I need to make it actually brown, you know? Let's do this. Boom. I don't know why all this is green, man. I don't like how pink this is. Let's make it actually like brown. I just wish it was a little less noisy. Because I can oil paint it. But then I don't know if it's actually going to tile properly, so... I kind of do like how that looks, though. Let's set the scale a little smaller. It's not terrible. But it needs to be more brown. And I guess this stuff in here is like a dark brown. Something kind of like that, maybe. And this is gray. I don't know what's going on over here. Do that. See what that looks like. It's not terrible. We'll mess with that, see how it looks. We've still got the normal map over here. That's doing stuff to it. Let's go ahead and shrink the normal map as well. With normal, and we'll open up the bump, I guess. Let's do scale to new size, 256. And the bump, scale to 256. All right. Get up the normal map a little bit more, maybe 0.3. Maybe nail heads where the planks get nailed down. Yeah, I would do that. Probably just do that though as a separate mesh then, you know, because it's hard to like do that with the texture. So I could look into doing that though. I think I might have gone a little bit too far in the number of colors on the wood here. We're gonna backtrack. Okay. Filter, artistic, posterize. Let's do like a 10. Then filter, artistic, oil paint. I don't know how I feel about the oil paint filter. It's kind of cool. It does give it like a painterly vibe, so I'm sure that's a little better. Yeah, I could throw in a couple nails. Could have another material slot. And then I can just do... It's cool, crushed up like that though. Yeah. Yeah, I like how it's all like blobby. Yeah, I might. We're definitely gonna go through eventually and do like a lot of more quantization on the colors. I think with the textures. I think we'll be doing that eventually. So nails, I'm just gonna do like a little. Could just do triangle nails, but let's just do squares. And to make them tiny. I don't think I have to worry so much about the quality of meshes, because also we have, what's the word? LODs. So it kind of simplifies the meshes when they're far away. So really like things that are too detailed. I mean, obviously I don't want to do like super insanely detailed meshes. I'm not going to be doing that, but like a little nail here and there, I don't think will be such a big deal. And I kind of want to make them purposely like a little bit like random. Like not trying super hard to be precise. I think it makes it look more like real. Something like that maybe. I could swap those out for a hex bolt. I don't know, should I? I think it gives it like a block vibe like this. I don't think it's the play. Let's do a 6 like this. Okay. Bring that over. And then I'll randomize the rotation of these ones, just like... Oh, I guess I had to do it all individually, that's okay. Like that. Duplicate. Boom. And we're good. Join them up. Now I have to go through and set the textures on these, so... Boom, boom, boom. Select by linked, linked. I don't know where the textures went. Oh, they're all gone. Let's call this one metal. Pretty metal. Let's try this again. Select metal. Did they apply? Yeah, they did. Okay, so now that we're in here, boom. Oh my goodness, it reset the rotation. What? Why is it like that? Hold on, let's apply all transforms. So for some reason it renamed. Oh, is it because I accidentally merged it the wrong way? I think so. That's why all our materials went missing and stuff. I did the wrong order. Yay. I want to merge everything into palette. Nope. Stop doing that. There we go. Now if I resave that, hopefully it fixes itself. No, I'm gonna have to redo it. It's okay. It's fine. But we've got our materials. Metal. Did I parent instead of conjoining? I did. God dang it. Okay, select all these. Boom. Conjoin. There we go. Now we're good. Created like 50 versions of the metal material. Oh, let's snooze the ad. Linked. Sign. Boom. So now in here, let's go ahead and add our materials. Wood. And metal. This one. Now we gotta rotate and do all the stuff again. I think it was like this though. Unfortunately, our collision shape is no longer aligned. It's quite tragic. But we'll regenerate it, it's okay. Let's delete that. Mesh. And it's kind of okay if it goes just a teensy bit into the floor. I don't want it to like be floating though, because that would look bad. I'm actually going to just push it down ever so slightly like that. All right, collision shape, single convex seems to be pretty good. There we go. Our static body. All right, I think we're finally good to go. I could go in here now, hopefully, I think, and then like change like the size of the nails if I wanted to. Let's see what happens if I do that. I swear to Gleep Gorp if it resets the rotation again. I am gonna be angry. Let's do a local. Or not that, we need to do individual origins. Oh, it does already work. Okay, we're good. Please don't do it. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. All right, I guess let's just go ahead and get the code set up to spawn them in now, and we'll see what it's like. Table. Let's go find like table.tscn. So these are decorations. We're also going to add now palette. And I'm going to get it set up so only certain decorations spawn in certain regions. I think that's probably going to be the best way. So we'll be doing that. As soon as the game loads. It will one day. Eventually. There we go. Let's go check out these pallets. Hey, Satellix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? Saw a pallet, yeah. We got a pallet here now. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we're just working on a couple more models right now that can generate in the maze, so yeah, I can't physically fit behind this pallet. I wanted to see if I could, but no, I cannot. These should be spawning in items behind them. Oh, I probably didn't attach the script though, so I need to do that. But yeah, we've been just modeling this out today. It's going good. I think I need to modify the texture of the wood just a little bit. It's like a little bit too contrasty. I'm gonna like just do a filter, like levels, and then we're gonna lower the contrast. Just kind of crush it like that. I think that'll be a little bit better. Yeah. But yeah, it's going good. Oh no, I'm gonna snooze the ad. So we just got a raid. I think also the normals on this are a little bit extreme. That's better. I like how that's looking. But yeah, I think the idea is we just want to keep throwing in a bunch of different kinds of models, and eventually we'll have enough to make the place look cool. So yeah, it's interesting that I can't fit behind there because I can fit underneath the table. I guess it's because like also these guys are like running into the pallet now. I feel like I should be able to fit behind there almost. I don't know. Let's see what we can do. I think we're just clipping into it a little bit, but I have this collision shape that we can modify, so wow, that's a lot of points. I'm gonna delete this and make it a cube instead. Yeah, anyways, how was your stream though? What do you got going on today? Let's set the size of this. I think it was like 3 meters. Less than 3, 2.5. Seems to be good enough. And the Y value, keep it really short. That'd be pretty crazy if like kobolds could sneak behind the pallets. Here, why don't I just attach this to there? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Seems like it's still a little bit too tall, but actually that's fine probably. Because then it just extends into the floor and stuff, so yeah. Then the X value, I guess that should be a little bit less. Let's do 2.1. Okay, I want to see how that works now. I might be able to just sneak by. We'll see what happens. Still working on the thieving games. Good, nice, yeah. Just fixing up some MISC NPC pathing, fixing up interactions. Nice, nice. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, I've got some issues with the pathing in a deadlift that I kind of need to fix. There's a few times where people like get stuck on things, so I need to kind of do that. Oh, I can almost... it's like so close. How come I can't squeeze in there, man? Come on. I gotta be able to squeeze in there. I guess we're just not quite small enough. Oh well. I wonder if this pallet is like too big. I'm not really sure. How big is a pallet? I mean, I've seen them in real life before. It's not like it's... mean, they're about like 3 foot. I don't know. Does this feel right? Is that how big the spacing on a forklift would be? Maybe. Just can't quite squeeze in there. Let's see if I can just like move the... I'm gonna have to commit either to I can fit in there or can't. Okay. Well, now I can fit in here, but there is camera clipping issues, which is bad. I might make it so I can't crawl behind the pallets. Yeah. Pathing can be tricky because you'll fix it for some cases and then you change one thing in new edge cases. I know. It's like a constant battle. Keep having to fix things. But hopefully I'll get there one day. I think one thing that's been helpful with the pathing in Deadlift recently is like, just kind of, if there's like a weird edge case that happens, like instead of just modifying all of the pathfinding that already works, I usually add in like a different like mode of pathfinding. So like, for example, I noticed that entities usually navigate pretty well when they're in the edge-centered mode of the pathfinding algorithm. Because what that is, they'll like stay kind of in the center of the room so they don't run into all the stuff on the side. But then when they're like chasing you, it causes a lot of issues. So I've been swapping the pathfinding mode depending on whether they're aggroed onto you or not, and I think it's been good. So it still does occasionally cause a couple issues, but overall it's pretty decent. Smart, so you don't destroy already working situations. Yeah, right. I think that's probably the way to go. But yeah, I think so far the pathfinding stuff has been going pretty good. There is like one case where I need to fix the doorman a little bit, because the way he works is he kind of aggroes you from anywhere in the maze, but it's a problem because then he uses the mode where he gets stuck on stuff everywhere in the maze. So I need to kind of do some custom pathfinding behavior for him a little bit, just so he doesn't get stuck as much. But yeah. So, hey, Nick Jack, welcome in. How's it going? Yo, 3 stream streak. Let's go. Let's see. Standard pallets are 3x3 or 3.5 by 3.5. Yeah, I think this is maybe just ever so slightly too big. I'm gonna shrink it down a little bit. Like to 0.8. Does it update live? No. No. So let's see, did this actually shrink, or is it's still the same size? Oh, it's because I have to apply the transforms. There we go. So we got ads. My apologies. Sorry about the ads, everybody. Yeah, this should be fine for item spawning because it's only going to be like right there. Yeah, we'll just make it so you can find items behind here, but you can't like walk. Because it's a little janky when we do that. But I'll try and get the like collision shape set up good so it doesn't like cause issues with items. I think something like that. I want this extending into the ground so that entities avoid them. So we'll try that out. And now the shape is too big. There we go. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just working on modeling stuff right now, and Season did a bunch of models for us a while ago. So I'm kind of just getting all those integrated into the game. There's a couple more that I want to do here. There's a shelf that he did. I can add that in as well. But yeah, I think more types of decorations will help a lot. Yeah, that feels like a little bit more of an appropriate size. So let's get it set up so there can potentially be items that spawn in here now as well. Let's get a The table code, I'll probably change that script into like a different name. Because all it's doing is just creating an item at the location of there. It might have like a thing that just a list of all the spawn points or whatever. Got a run where my cat did 54 damage. That's wild. It's so much damage in like a one shot. You could like kill a boss in like 2 hits. Unless bosses get like an insane amount of health later on, I don't know. Alright, let's check this out. Yeah, now items can spawn behind the pallets. Also, I'm noticing that the pallet isn't actually going up against the wall, which is interesting. Gotta figure out why. I just have to push it back a little bit, but I wonder why, because I thought that I had it right. I won't tell. Okay. Maybe I don't. Isn't that the back of where it's gonna touch though? Like Wazy? Maybe the way that this like works or something is... Oh, is this not at 0? No, it is. So you can see it goes to the edge. So it's weird that it doesn't actually go to the edge. But I guess I'll just push it back a little bit. That's fine. It's probably just the way that the collision stuff works. Yeah, it might be the lips on the bottom. I'm guessing that's what's going on. So I'll just push back the pallet a little bit. It's fine. I might eventually change the raycast so it kind of is up a little bit maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But it's fine. Hopefully it actually updated. Yeah. That looks like it's touching the wall. So yeah, now you can find items under here, which I like kind of, you know, spotting things like that. I want gathering items now that we're not really doing like rovers in the same sense. Like, I want it to be a little bit of a challenge. You know, you got to like be observant of your surroundings. So I think it's fun to be like, whoa, there's like a thing under here. I mean, it's really easy to spot right now with like the full bright. But if we do, you know, regular lighting, it's pretty easy to miss something behind there. I mean, this one's obvious because it's bright red and silver, but like, you know, if it's like a brown item or something, I think it'd be pretty tricky. Yeah, I like how the palette is. I think this will be a good, like, just an object from multiple different places. What if a kobold tries to steal an item from behind there? I believe that nothing bad would happen because they kind of have like a radius that they can take an item from. So let's actually find out. Like, let's get this guy. Okay, he ran away. Oh well. But I bet they could take those items. Like here, you might. Oh, come on, guy. Oh. Come on. I have to lure him in. I guess he just can't even see it. So I guess these items are safe from the kobolds. That's fine. I wonder why he didn't go for that item though. Interesting. But it's fine. I'll only change that if it... Oh. All right. So we got the pallet. Give me that. Most items aren't going to be hidden like that. I think I want to add like a shelf, you know, so it's pretty easy for the kobold to access them in that case. Look at that, a bandage. Alrighty. What is he doing? Oh, he can't decide between which item he wants. I don't know why though. I mean, that's a very specific configuration for that to happen, so I'm not super worried about it, but interesting though. Pathfinding. It can be pretty tricky. Alright, let's keep modeling. So we got a metal shelf to do. Let's just save this. Go load up the other one. Boom. All right, so I want this to be about the same like size as the table or whatever. Let's go see how much the table juts out. Like, actually, I want this to be thinner than the table. Hopefully, we're kind of already there, but let's see what's going on here. The table is about, I think this is 1 meter. Like, this is a meter grid. So it only sticks out 1 meter. Let's see how far this one sticks out. That's 2 meters. Yeah, it barely sticks out at all. So let's also check the size of an item on here, just to make sure it's large enough for an item. Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to change on this shelf, is it doesn't quite fit an item right now. So we're gonna have to tweak this a little bit. I think we remove one of these shelves. Let's just delete all these and then use an array modifier on this one. Actually, I do like how this shelf was configured, so it's pretty cool. We don't really have to like change it very much. Yeah, something like that would be fine. It might be slightly difficult to put the item back on, but I think it'll be okay. I mean, you're not going to really be doing that, so. Let's just do that. Alrighty. And then this, I think, is a little weird. I don't know. Positions on these are wild. That should be at 0. I'm going to kind of resettle the scales. It's a little warped. We're just going to make a new one. Do it like that. 0.05. And put this in the middle of one of these shelves. And now I can rotate. Make it a little bit longer. Do local space. Something like that. And we'll bring this to the back. This is like a little bracket, I think, is the idea, so. It'll be like probably pretty thin like that. And then we duplicate it. Just invert the direction, the rotation. -20. There we go. But I don't want Z fighting, so I'm gonna just move one just ever so slightly forward. Like that. Then we could also probably throw another one down here as well. Just about right there. Look at that shelf. Pretty crazy. Now there are like 0 width faces in here. I don't know if that's going to end up being a problem or not. It's difficult to tell. But potentially it could. I might have to just use a material that doesn't have back face calling on. Should be okay. But yeah, this should work, I think. This is a pretty easy one to clean up. So let's go into thing again. Maze game. Models. Shelf. Oops. Shelf. And now let's go add it. We don't have to do a new material for this because it's just made out of metal, so it should be really easy. I wish there was just a, I mean, I guess I can do this. New inherited scene. There we go. Oops, it's got a camera. Get rid of those. All right. And then forwards is, it's actually rotated the wrong way, so. It's a little weird on the. what is it? Origin to, okay. So origin to 3D cursor. I guess I just have to select all these individually. That's fine. All right. So what's the forward direction? That's like, so we want the back facing forward. So we want to rotate it this way. Minus 90. Is that correct? We're about to find out. No. I've messed up everything. Okay. Yeah, it's weird you can't see. Oh, what? But I can see those. Are these like, do these have thickness? Or are they two faces or something? Weird. I don't know what's going on there. A little bit weird if you ask me. Let's go get pipe metal. Boom. Yeah, and we're gonna have to do like back face calling. You know what? I'm gonna merge all those legs into one object. Yeah, I'll call this shelves. Legs. I don't know what these other planes are. Oh yeah, these. Join those ones. Support 2. Support 1. All right, so let's put metal on all of these. Okay, we are actually okay. I guess it's already back face cold. So what's going on here then? Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, is there multiple faces here or something? Let's go ahead and merge by distance. No. Let's observe the normals. There are multiple faces here. I was wondering what was going on because it doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's pretty biffed up. Oh, what the heck? Okay, we gotta fix this. Okay. Now we can grab from the edges and just extrude down a little bit. And apparently that did mess up everything. Let's see if I can get it back to where it was. Oh, and that's doing full geometry. How do I want to do this then? Because I don't want it to do the whole face. I guess I'll just extrude these separate, then merge the vertices. Let's go a little more. So it's in the right position again. Well, I'm not going to do that. We're just going to do minus 1.5. Oops, minus 0.15. That should be plenty. Then do the same thing over here. 0.15, and we're going to merge vertices and fix the orientations here. So normals recalculate. There we go. And now we got to adjust the offset a little bit here. A little bit too much. Just down a tiny bit. Right there. Does seem a little bit thicker than it used to be though. Let me fix that. Something more like that. Are these flared out? What's going on? Or am I just crazy? Am I crazy? No, they are flared out, aren't they? No, they're not. I don't know. I'm insane. We're good. Ooh, right there. Hey, Brownhounds, welcome in. How's it going? What have you been up to? We are currently modeling right now. Just fixing some weird normal or face orientation stuff, but I think we're good to go. Working on my engine. Nice, nice. How's that been going? Yeah, I've never made an engine myself. Seems like it would be quite difficult. Yeah. It is really cool though. I mean, having your own engine has got to be pretty awesome. You can add literally whatever you want into it and stuff like that. So, yeah. I did kind of technically make a little bit of a quote unquote engine for my website. Because the thing with my website is it's all just raw, like HTML and CSS. So it was sometimes it's tricky to do things. What planet is it? This one? Nope. This one. These fish, I kind of had to basically set up like a whole load of stuff for this. I basically just created like a base object inheritance system. I mean, it's the core of it's already there, but like technically in a way I kind of created a little bit of like a game engine in a way. It's not, I'm sure it's nothing close to anything like you're doing, but but it was kind of fun. It is very low level. You kind of have to really do everything yourself. Like, because all this, I had to do all the like rendering and animation code and everything. Like, it's a lot. But yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what the process is like at all for making an engine, like how low level it gets or anything. I have no idea. I guess it really depends on the language you're using and what libraries and stuff, probably. But yeah. It's like 90 screensaver. Thank you. That's the exact vibe I wanted, so. Yeah. This is the original lured in. Anyways. But yeah, it was fun though. I've always enjoyed doing stuff like that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do in here is say for I and spawn points. Do that. I'm also gonna have another variable var spawn factor. Let's just do spawn chance. Then I'm also going to do this if randi range 0. Actually, make this an int then. Is equal to 0. Then we do that. So I have a little bit of control over that. All right, so this will create a random item for everything in spawn points. So I need to go modify that on everything else. Shelf.scene. Because now what we can do is just add a bunch of nodes. Yeah. So we can say, excuse me, item spawn, sure. And then we can just position these kind of wherever we want. Probably just right there. Yeah, I'm doing a rewrite to go. Okay, just basics. Yeah, OpenGL bindings. GLFW for Windows, not the fancy. Yeah, I'm considering dropping to C or Odin. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really used a whole lot of those kinds of languages before. I've done C. That's basically as low level as I've gotten. I haven't ever used like Go or Rust or any of those ones. They seem cool, but I don't know. And vape with the end of you? Yeah, I totally vape all the time. I don't know why sometimes my throat just gets like super dry and I don't know. Maybe I have a medical condition. Or maybe it's because I'm yapping for 4 hours straight and that's why. I don't know. Vape cough. I don't vape. I don't do any kind of substances. I just don't care enough. Alright, so we got all the item spawn points. We're going to do 4. The item spawn locations. I probably won't make an item spawn on the very top of the shelf. It might be like a little too high up for the player to reasonably grab. So I'll ignore that one. And I'm going to set the spawn chance on this to 1 so that you don't get like a disproportionate amount of items spawning on these. And then the final thing we need to do is just give this collision. So maybe single convex. No, that's not going to work in this case. We got to do tri-mesh. Yeah, that'll work. And then final thing, I need to make the shelf scene a static body. Group type static body 3D. Then throw that on there. And boom, we're gaming. Also, one thing I want to do is this table script now. I think I'm just going to rename it to like furniture. Because all these kind of share the same thing, so yeah, so the palette will add that onto there. I didn't know I could just drag it straight on. Has that been a thing this whole time? Oh my god. Okay, well now I know. Palette and the shelf. So we got 3 different things that can spawn items now, which is pretty baller. Let's go ahead and... Oh no! I had to move everything. I had to make this aligned on the back wall, so... Right there. So now into world. Let's add on our... shelf. It's not appearing. Oh, that's why. Boom. We got the shelf. Let's go see what it looks like. And yeah, I'll start kind of attaching these models to specific zones as well. Like I want the freezer zone to spawn in like piles of like snow or ice. So we'll model that today probably. I would like to do maybe like a well, I don't know, like a locker you can hide in or something, but maybe that's kind of stereotypical. Oh, I said node 3D on this. I have to change that to let's call this node and spawn points. Whoops. Big mistake. Try this again. Then we got a couple more. We got crates, picture frames. I don't know what kind of images we're gonna put in the picture frames. I guess we'll have to make some. All right, let's take a gander. We got the palette. 2 pallets. I don't see a shelf anywhere. Oh, there's some. Sometimes these shelves can be pretty loaded. I might increase that spawn chance thing a little bit more over here. Because what this should do is say for I range 0 to spawn chance. So if we have spawn chance set to 1, that's a 50% chance that it fails. for each spawn point. But it seemed like it succeeded on all of these, so it might just be incredibly lucky. I think I'm gonna up that to like 2 at least. And that should make it a little less common. Because I don't want these shells to just take every single spawnable item and then that's it. I'll probably make some of these more rare than others and stuff. We'll see. I'm not really sure yet. All right. But I do want there to be a chance for multiple items to spawn on these occasionally. Like this. This is fine. But I don't want it to be like there's like 50 things on top of it. So yeah, these first levels are going to be pretty loaded with items. There's another shelf. But yeah, I like how it just adds a ton more variety exploring now, having all these different types of furniture. I guess that's what I'm calling it. Furniture? I don't know. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. Then there's items behind there sometimes you can grab. Yeah, the first level is freaking packed with stuff. I mean, if we descend, you'll see it immediately kind of drops off. Sleep. I mean, in theory. Yeah, we just got lucky with that one, but we took a thing. But yeah, you're starting to see like gaps everywhere now. There's like one thing up there, but nothing behind that pallet, you know. This is one thing that needs to be fixed now. I don't think I want breakers spawning in the same position as objects anymore like this. Because, you know, it kind of looks terrible and causes problems. So. Yeah, we better do that. Now, how hard is it to, like, put items on here? No, not really. It's fine. Just curious. So let's go ahead and do that now. We also need to start keeping track of all the new things we're adding. So added shelves, added pallets. Now let's go into worlds. So when we do generate breakers, there's a, I think what I'm going to do is generate the breakers first. Yeah, which I do, because I think those are kind of, it's more important that a breaker finds a valid position. I don't really want the inverse to happen, where like, it's highly unlikely it would ever happen, but theoretically decorations could take every single spawnable location for the breakers, and that would be bad. Probably. Yeah. So I want to get like a var used spawns, and it's going to be a list of, it's going to be a dictionary, and also every time in here we say use spawns.clear. So whenever we spawn this in here, generate breakers, it's going to get this valid wall. So, and that's going to be a vector. Can I do is equals to like on a vector? Because I know there's got to be a way to do that. Because with floating point numbers, you know, you get issues. Like, can I do... Oh, is equal procs. There is a vector version. Okay. Which is good. We'll be needing that. So what we're going to do is whenever it finds a wall right here, as long as it's not null, we push it back. We actually do have a list called visited, which we don't even really need to do that anymore now. Yeah, actually, we don't need to do visited. We can just say... but it's going to do some funnies for the breakers, so... How do I want to fix that? Because the thing is that the breakers spawn at a different Y value, so... I guess I'll just ignore the Y value. Probably. I don't know. But then the problem is that the decorations hit the baseboard. I need to know, like... I need to figure out how I can calculate what wall has been visited, you know? So if I don't care about the Y height, I could just kind of snap things to the closest value. Like, because it's going to be like 3.9 and 4 or whatever, so I could just say round 3.9 up. So we kind of get like a value. Or even just do like a pretty decent, like a 0.5 value or something. That'll probably work. So I'm going to make a new function around wall position. Pass in position. I'm going to return a vector 2i of position.x. Just say round I. And I'm just going to reset the y to 0, then round I position.z. That should work. What's the deal here? I can't. No constructor matches signature. Oh, that's a 2i. Whoops. I always do that. I'm so used to typing in vector 2 for Starground. Alright, so now what we're going to do is with this round wall position, I'm going to say in here of our rounded is this and found wall dot position. So if instead of visited, we're going to say, what is the thing I just made? I don't even remember. Wall. There's wall something. Maybe it wasn't wall. Don't tell me I have to go look for it. I know I did that though. Oh, use spawns. Let's just say found walls. And it's actually going to be an array of vector 3s. And does clear on an array actually delete it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So now over here, rounded as that, if found walls dot has our rounded value, then we continue. Otherwise, we say found walls don't push back our rounded value. So hopefully this will work. And then we can just use the same thing for, I mean, really mainly it's just decorations and the breakers. I don't think the other things matter, so I'm not going to use those. But it should just help those things not overlapping each other. Then for generate decorations, we can do sort of the same thing. Right here. So rounded is found wall position. If it has it, continue, otherwise push it back. There we go. So hopefully this works. It should reset every time that we generate a maze and clear out the array. It should just be a big list of them. I'm just going to check if it has it. So we'll see what happens. Theoretically, it might be a little more performant if this was a dictionary, since it's going to be accessing like a key kind of thing. Maybe I will do that, but I don't know if it actually matters that much in the grand scheme of things. Let's see if it does. It doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, these should always now be kind of mutually exclusive. Like if a breaker chooses this wall to spawn on, a decoration should not spawn on that wall. At least that's the theory. And it's got like a precision value of 1 meter. So like, hopefully it'll be enough. I think it will be. Or hopefully it's not like too much where you get like a thing spawning here and then this thing. I mean, this is 4 meters. 1 meter is just like this little square. So I think it's fine. It's only really going to be checking for things like overlapping right on top of each other. And as far as I can tell, everything in here is looking pretty good. I don't see any kind of bad overlapping. And this is the one breaker. One way we could test this is increase the breaker count like a ton to see what happens. But I don't know if I'll do that. I think we're probably okay. It seems good to me so far. Low. Oh. He's stuck. This is so sad. Oh, I think it's because the way I did the collision shapes are actually wrong. Because if we look at table, it's only on layer 6, and then these ones are on layer 1. And that's why he's getting stuck. Let's fix that. All right. We're on the right track, so we got the shelf. Let's continue on. One I'd like to do is a crate. So let's do that one. Save the shelf. And we got Seasons crate right here. I don't want the crate to be too enormous. That's 2 meters. That's a pretty big crate. I might do like a smaller crate, possibly. I'm not sure yet. We'll scale it if it's too big. So naturally, as you go down, you get less and less items because of the count of breakers. Theoretically, I mean, I don't think in practice you'd ever actually notice that difference, but yeah. Also, this box has got a lot of quirks that we must figure out. For some reason, it's like all these sides are just a little bit different. I think we're gonna make a new one. Let's just do that. We're going to select all of the faces, these ones, inset them. Oh, right. Funny blender moment. I have to like do ones that aren't connected to each other. Unless there's a way that I can prevent that from happening. Because maybe if I do individual origins. Oh, I can just select individual. Okay. Oh, good. Let's figure out how wide we want this to be. So if that's 2 meters, that's 0.1 meters. Probably about 0.2 thickness for the beams on the crate, I imagine. And now we're going to shrink the middle of the crate in. Okay. And we're just going to make a cross. And it's going to be 0.2 meters. Let's get the... What's the position here? Location. 3 meters on the Y. And the Z doesn't really matter, but let's set that to 2. And actually, I don't really know how much I inset the thing by, but fine, that should be okay. Do 45. I go into local mode. Right there. Yeah, so that should work. I'll make one of these just ever so slightly taller. Like that, just so we don't get Z clipping. Z fighting, whatever you call it. Alrighty. I'm gonna merge those. I'm gonna call this the cross. And let's go ahead and say cursor to selected. Set origin to cursor. Now I can just duplicate these and go like this. Oh, perfect. Duplicate that one. Oh, put them over there. I can merge these two guys. Duplicate. Put them over there. Look at this crate. So this is a 2-meter crate. It might be too big, but we'll see. Set these all back to 0 now. Guess I have to do one by one. And this will use our little nifty wood texture again. Let's get rid of the light and the camera. Call this like base. I'm not going to bother modeling the bottom of it because like I just don't think we need to. Now we could do the cross or we just do one beam. What do you guys think? One beam or two beams? So I wonder if it's a little too distracting like this. So I'll go that way. That's what one beam would look like. I don't know. We'll just do 2 for now. Unless anybody has a strong opinion. No, I'll just merge all this into one geometry. Alright. So I think we should be good now. Let's set the origin to the bottom. Save it as great. It's great. Boom. And now once again, I'm going to create a new inherited scene. Oh god, why am I in orthogonal mode? Okay. We got a crate. Get our furniture script. Actually, we don't even need to do that because it's a crate and doesn't have items. I could make it so an item can spawn on top of the crate maybe, but I don't know. But then how far do we go with it? Like, should an item spawn on top of a chair? You know, just, I don't know. It's fine. Plop the wood on it. Looks like a crate to me. Now, it might be too big. It probably is. I'm gonna make it spawn. Let's see. Back like that. Let's save that. Then we'll go into world again and add it into the list. Crates come in all sizes. That is true. I could just make it so the size is randomized, honestly. We could have some that are big, some that are smaller, you know. Now we wait for the game to load. I wonder if preloading things too many times is bad. I don't know. Let's go see how big these crates are. They're probably going to be enormous. Oh my god. I think we need to shrink the crate a little bit. Yeah, we can't jump on crates. All right. Let's shrink it a little bit. Also, I want to set the origin point kind of off to one side, actually. What is it? Cursor just selected. And then set it like that. Because this will kind of let us shrink it without it like blocking everything. I think we're going to do half size on this. Also, we could do some crates that are like taller or wider and stuff. We'll do some of that. I don't know where this origin got set. Oh, we did it. Perfect. Oh, yes. Apply all the transforms. Look at that little crate. Oh, we didn't do it perfect. Never mind. That's okay. We can... What? The origin is set there. Oh, it's because it's not at 0 anymore? I am, maybe like this? What song is this? Oh. Come on. Okay, now it's over there. Yes, we're gaming. So yeah, we could do some randomization on the scale. Like maybe there's a crate that's like wide, like this, you know? Although it looks kind of terrible wide like that, so I don't know. It's because it gets like super squashed out. I'm not sure if we're actually going to do that. But we could do a little bit of like slight bit of random rotation stuff, maybe. Right, because we could just do like wobble it a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll stick with a small crate for now, but I'll think about it. Or maybe the crates only spawn in the middle of like larger rooms or something like that. That's also another thing that I want to do is the large rooms have a lot more room for pathfinding. So like we could have some decorations like that, like a big huge crate that only spawns in the center of a room like this, so you can go around the crate, you know? This is what this crate looks like. I think it's fine. I need to give it a collision shape. Yeah, I like how things are coming along with all these new decorations. It'll make it a lot more cool in here. Also, my hope too is that it'll kind of make it like easier to navigate, because like you can remember certain like configurations of furniture and stuff better, because you'll see a spot that's like, oh yeah, I remember this, there's like crates and shelves and down this corridor at the breaker, so you can kind of get better like points of reference for where you are. I think it would be kind of fun if I could pick up the crate. Yeah, a bit of random rotation on things like crates and chairs. Yeah, we could do that. Could you use chalk to draw marks in tunnels? Yeah, chalk is basically just a tool for navigating. You can draw chalk anywhere you want. So like if, let's say that I went down this path and I know that there's nothing over there, I can just like put a big X or something. And it's just kind of a reminder for me as I'm wandering through here, like, okay, don't go down that way. Kind of like placing torches in Minecraft, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, okay, I just went down here, there's no items, so I'm like, all right, no items this way. I mean, it really just depends on, anyone can use it in their own way. It's not like there's one right or wrong way to use the chalk, you know what I mean? But I figured stuff like that, or maybe if you get lost really easily, you can like leave yourself little arrows of like what direction is toward the elevator, you know? And it does make it pretty easy to navigate around here. Because now I'm like, okay, if I want to get back to the elevator, I remember go this way. Don't go that way. Oh, where do I go from here? Oh, this way. But yeah, I think it's fun. I mean, a lot of this stuff I add into the game, I don't want to go into it with there being like the proper way of using it. Because I think what's fun about a game like this with all these different items and gadgets is like you kind of figure out what is useful to you. So maybe writing chalk you don't enjoy and you think it's like stupid, so you don't bring chalk with you, and that's fine. But maybe some people really like writing chalk and they use it all the time. So I just want to cater to different kind of play styles, I guess, really. I can put a big arrow this way. But yeah. So yeah, let's see if we could do just a little bit of rotation on some of these. I'd like to do like, yeah, just a tiny bit. Like definitely the chair can rotate quite a bit because it's like sort of away from the wall. And same with the crate, could probably rotate. Maybe we could do a little bit of rotation on like the table and stuff too. But I don't want it to stick out too far. It's always kind of tricky, you know? Because if I rotate this, it's going to rotate from this point, which means that it's going to like rotate into the wall, which is the problem. So we'll have to see. Let's go ahead and get the furniture script. I'm going to drop it on the crate. So we're just going to give anything that is furniture the furniture script. Same with simple chair. And then we can set up some stuff in here. So and I'm going to say random rotate is like a vector 2 or something for a range of rotations. Then now in here, I'm just going to say rotate first before we spawn that stuff. And say rotation dot y is equal to, or plus equals randf range x random rotate dot y. So I can throw in some values here now. So like this chair, maybe I want it to rotate only a tiny bit. So we could say like rotate, oh, I don't know. I mean, you know, I could make it so this chair is actually centered around there. Wonder if that would be better. Same with like this crate and stuff, you know? So I could say, I'm starting to think that maybe that would be better. Cursor to selected, set origin to cursor, set it at 0. So now this crate is just zeroed out. So now what I can sort of do here is I will position it initially over here, just so it's away from the thing over there. But now when I rotate this, it'll like kind of stay where it is a little bit, like this. It'll just be a little bit better. It might clip into the wall a little bit. So I'll have to see what I'm going to do about that, but let's just set like a value like minus 0.1 to 1 or something. This to 0.1. And then same with the chair, let's do minus 0.2 to 2. And let's go open up the chair blend file. I'll modify it. Chair. Yeah, so we're gonna do actually just select these legs. And they're mirrored, unfortunately, so I can't like select them. I'm gonna go ahead and apply all these. Merge them. Now I can select these. So just cursor just selected. We select everything, set origin to a 3D cursor. Boom. And I don't think I have to apply transforms for origins, but we'll see. Also, I realized this is all like a disjointed object, so I think I want to merge all these together. At least most of them. And then this, I can just parent to this like that. That'll be fine. It did do a couple funnies, but we'll fix it. Hopefully that fixes these legs. There we go. Then now this plane needs the brushed metal. So now when I rotate this chair, check it out. So I can rotate this pretty wildly now. So actually on this I might go even more. Minus 0.5 to 0.5. This is in terms of radians. Honestly, radians are kind of hard to understand. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and say deg to rad on these, right? Or here, just to say deg to rad. Yo, what's up, Oshik? How's it going? So in terms of degrees. Because now I can just be like, all right, minus 45 or whatever would be like that. Also, did this just... Oh, that would be setting the origin point of that. That's not what I want to do. I'm going to add another variable on here. Export var mesh is a mesh instance 3D. So I can get reference to that. So simple chair in this case is just that. I'm actually going to rename this instead of cube 1 to chair. It's going to probably remove all the materials. Yeah, that's what happens whenever you rename stuff. It's pretty annoying. So now I can assign this to the mesh and we can rotate this guy. So this can rotate pretty severely. We can see the rotation in here. I don't know why it's still rotating around that point. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we could go like 45 pretty easily. Minus 45 to 45. And also apparently this is rotated, so let's select everything and apply all the transforms. And did that just get all set back to that point? Yeah, I guess so. Let's set this all at 0. There we go. This is probably going to shift around now. Yep. Just move it over. Like that. Well, a little more, a little less, like that. So now I can rotate the chair. Check it out. Nice. This has a reference to mesh. I'm gonna also do this only if mesh. So we got ads, my apologies. So back into crate now. Also I need to make crate a static body. Static body 3D. Let's go ahead and give it a collision shape. So now this guy can rotate independently of the actual like base node or whatever. I can apply that on there. I wish I could just attach the... I guess I'll also control the shape of the collision probably. I might have another export of like export bar collisions and connect this up to an array collision shape 3Ds, an empty array. So now I can kind of reference all these. So we're going to make this a box and we're going to set the position to 0.5. Oh, 0. 0.5 and minus 0.5. Yeah. Beautiful. And what I want to do for this is make it so also these collision shapes will rotate along with where... Well, it doesn't really work. I kind of do wish actually I could just make these the static bodies. Okay, I think I'm going to change some stuff here actually. I'm going to change this to extend node 3D. And now for these like crates and stuff, I'm going to make them have a static body child like this. And always layer 6, and that way I don't have to have a reference to the collisions. So we're going to convert crate back into a regular node. I think it'll just give me a little bit more control. So military, welcome in. How much do I lift? I haven't really deadlifted before. I know, crazy. I'm a fake and a fraud, guys. I don't even really know how much I can lift. But probably at least a bit. I could probably lift like, what's like a decent number? I don't even know. But if I was like in an apparatus, well, this is deadlifting from the ground. That's what a deadlift is. So probably like... You mean this isn't a gym stream? No, it totally is, guys. I don't know, probably like, 100 at least. No, I can do more than 100. I mean, my dogs weigh 100 pounds and I can lift them up fine. But I could do like at least maybe 200. It would be really hard, but if I like tried, maybe. I don't know. It's not something I think about very much, but what's up with the static body? Why does it show a little weird? Another germ of it. 100 kilograms is a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like, that's the thing. I'd have to go actually do it, I think, to know what would be a reasonable amount, you know? I'm just not sure. Yeah, how many dogs can I lift? I could probably lift two dogs. Maybe more like 180 pounds or something around there. That'd probably be a little more reasonable. 200 would be pretty difficult. I mean, my back would ache and it would be a bad time, but you know, I feel like it would be possible. I have no idea, guys. What's this? Oh yeah, this needs a static body. Then we'll give it a collision shape of 6. Oh, not a mask of 6. There we go. So see, now when we rotate this chair, you can see the collision kind of stays with the chair. So yeah. Simple chair. Great. Then we got a couple more guys to go now. I don't know why this keeps going into orthogonal view. Maybe because of this thing over here. Go back to perspective. So the shelf is gonna need a complete rework now, unfortunately. Which shelf? This one. Oh, it's already centered, so that's a good start. All I need to do is just kind of make everything attached to this guy. Like that. Boom. And I might reset all the materials, probably. Yep. That is exactly what I expected. Just set these. All right. So you can see this is already set up kind of to be rotated, but we got to do a static body. Also go to the shelf. Probably deadlift more than you think. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I'm not a weak person. I can lift a lot of weight if I need to, but I guess I just never, like, try super hard. Like, if I actually, like, really tried to lift up a bunch of weight, maybe I would be able to pick up more than I expect. But I really don't know. Let's do a small angle rotation on this guy, like minus 10 to 10 or something. So he can just like be a little askew, but I don't want it to be like too pushed into the wall. So actually, since we're doing that, I might just squanch it out just a little bit like that. All right, so that shelf is set up, the crate is set up, the chair is set up, the pallet. Yes, I am a nerd. Okay, re-import that. Luckily, this is all one mesh already. Lovely. Got one spawn point. I don't know if I really want this one to rotate very much, but let's see. Let's give it a static body. Give it a collision shape. Now, actually, this shape shouldn't be rotated anymore, right? Probably. Give this the mesh. We already have it. Yeah, what's up with our collision shape now? Oh, no, it's actually still okay. I think we're fine. As a teenager, I might be able to tip a small car. Yeah. I could probably. Yeah, move your pants next to a car. Yeah. I feel it. Oh, I accidentally undid the mesh. Okay, so this should be good. Shelf. Is it good? Yep, good. Great. Good. Chair. Good. I think the only other thing we need to do is the table, possibly. So let's make the table a regular node. And then let's go get the table. What do I call it? Simple table? Just table. All right. Static body. Collision. Collision shape. Boom. Sneak zone and that go in there. Set the mesh to cube 1. We already got the spawn point. Bam. And then random rotate, we'll do another minor rotation on this like that. All right. Let's see what this looks like. So all these things hopefully should be randomly rotating. I think that's all the decorations, right? Chair, the table, shelf, the crate, the pallet. I don't think I set any value on the pallet to rotate because it would look a little bit silly if it rotated. Whoa, look at that chair. Look at that pallet. Whoa, look at this table. It's slightly askew, but it's going into the wall, so I might have to fix that. Whoa, look at these random rotated crates. Whoa, look at these shelves. They're rotated. Yeah, I like how this looks. It just gives a little bit more randomness to everything. Imagine a place down here, not everything would be all perfectly aligned, you know? I might make the table rotate a little bit less, just because it seems to go into the wall really easily. Also move the table away from the wall just a tiny bit as well. Because it's really right up against the wall as it is, so let's move that away. And knock it down to like 5 degrees of rotation, probably. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully this doesn't like mess with the collision stuff too bad. We'll see what happens. Come on. Okay. Whoa, look at this crate. Yeah, it's a little better. Sometimes they can clip a tiny bit into like the little baseboard thing, but I'm not super worried about it. As long as like the back though isn't like in the wall, I think that's the main thing. This chair's pretty straight. Yeah, I like how this is coming along. It is nice with all this randomization. I do appreciate the suggestion. A rock under here. Could rotate the breakers. Nah, I think it would just be not needed. Oh, there's a freaking compass over here. It's pretty crazy. Now I can figure out which way is the elevator. I believe it's south. Maybe. I don't remember like where we started. Where am I? Okay, so it's north. We got an epic note. How to craft a flashlight. Let's see if we can actually find materials to craft. Okay, yeah, we got it. We can pop these in. Oh. It slipped out. Oh, and now I just wasted my plastic because I crafted the band-aid. Okay. We gotta go find another piece of plastic. We gotta check all the nooks and crannies. Oh, we got it. Yeah, I'm cracked at deadlift. Yeah, tables and shelves make sense to be pretty straight, but the other stuff gets moved around a lot, so it just makes sense that's off. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted to add in like a range that the things can rotate by, just so we can do like some things are relatively straight, but then like the crates are super random, you know? Now I can really see down here. Cool. How did he see me? I thought I said to require the raycast for him. Ow! I'm sorry. Oh, he might have been able to hear me. Sneaking by, don't mind me. Give me that. Wonder if I should make the hotbar have 4 slots instead of 3, just to have a little bit more room to mess around, but I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it. I mean, you do have to scavenge, so maybe it makes sense. Some plastic in there. Bro, get away from me. Just kind of wandering around, getting a feel for things right now. Yeah, I like how things are coming along with all the new decorations. Pretty cool. Then if we get even more, like, I want to have a bunch of different ones so that we can really make the environments look cool. So I was thinking with the addition of tools, more slots would be nice. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that a little bit, just because there's so many items you should probably want to bring in with you, you know? Yeah, maybe some dedicated equipment slots, maybe, I don't know. Hopefully I can add on more slots easily. I don't really know. I should get it set up so I can kind of dynamically choose the number of slots. Let's maybe set that up. Because I don't have to save anything, so really I can have as many slots as I want. Because right now I have it set like this, where it's like, they're all set up manually. But I think that's stupid. So I'm going to save this as a scene. Call it hotbar slot. And now we're going to delete all those. So we want to add them to... I'm trying to think where this is. Let me add another sub HBox container just so like there's a spot to put them, and call it like slots. You know, like this. And boom, put it in there. And I really don't think we need any spacing on this. Just set that to 0. So now we got this little guy in here. What is right there? I can't tell. I guess it just only goes a certain distance. Well, maybe we do want separation here then. Do like 8. So we can just throw all of our slots inside of there. And we can dynamically kind of control the number that we have, right? So we can add... We like set the slot count to 5 if we want, or... And what this also kind of allows for eventually, my hope is that we can also have like... Maybe equipment you can put on that gives you more slots. Like a backpack or something, you know? Why is this slider so tiny? Is it because I have like a tiny stretch ratio? Or is it because this is tiny? Set to fill. I don't have a minimum size. This is not being filled though. Oh, it's because this is a margin. Let's set that to like 100, especially if we're going to be adding in more slots. Actually, screw it. Set that to 0. I don't want there to be that. Then let's just up the separation on this. 32 maybe. Maybe a little more actually, 64. All right, so let's get a reference to this box up here. Export var hotbar container. Boom. We're going to delete all of these. And we're going to dynamically add them in. So we're going to have var... Do I even have like a thing for slot count? I have set hotbar. I thought I did, because when I scroll or whatever, I think I need to know how many I have. Okay, I guess I'm just hard coding the value, so we're going to change that. Hotbar slot count is going to be, let's do 4. Then now, whenever this changes, actually, we're going to do set value. Hotbar slot count is equal to value, and also update hotbar. And that's gonna basically build our hotbar. So we can run this function like during runtime after the ready event, whatever we want, if we want to update the number of slots that we have. I mean, all we have to do now is just increment the hotbar slot variable, so it's really easy. Set hotbar. Okay, well, we'll do that. Oh, and then I say set hotbar to 0. Well, let's do that and update hotbar. Hotbar slot count. Also, I'm going to have another array. So var hotbar slots. is an array of nodes. They're control nodes. I'm actually going to say for in hotbar, i.q free to get rid of the old slots. And now we say down in here, hotbar slots. So, and then I think I have another variable in here, held items data. We do actually have to modify that as well. So we're going to resize that to whatever our hotbar slot count is. And what is that going to do? Like, what is it going to fill it with? Yeah, usually null. That's what I want. So now we say for I in range. Let's actually just do this. Preload, hotbar slot, instantiate. The slot is that. We say hotbar slots dot push back slot. Then we set hotbar to that. Now, when it's doing all this business, we're not going to do that anymore. We're just going to grab hotbar slots at index selected hotbar. Much better that way. Then this is at the new hotbar index, so let's do that. There we go. Back up to update hotbar. And then I want to say hotbar slot container, whatever it was. Add child slot. Okay, so that should be almost everything. All I literally had to do then is just set up the little label slot. Hotbar slot. And this is going to have a label. So back into here, we say slot dot get node. For now, I'll probably change that eventually. Dot text is equal to string I plus 1. All right. So shall we try it? Let's see what happens. I do need to fix a couple things like the scrolling and the keyboard hotkeys and blah blah blah. We'll do that. I just want to see if this does update. Give us the right number of slots. It might crash the game. Oh, it didn't. So that's good so far. Back into the player. We're going to now set this instead of a maximum of 2. I don't know why selected hotbar I'm doing clamp I minus. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I'm clamping it to, yeah, so hotbar slot count -1. Because we're like setting an index or whatever. Now look at that, I got 4 slots. So hopefully I can. Yeah, that didn't. Oh, it's because I was saying .get no text direct. Oh yeah, change this now. To that. Anywhere else where I was saying get node and doing all that business? Yeah, there is. Let's fix that. Hotbar slots. No. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. Okay. All right, we should be good now. Let's try this again. If I pick it up, oh, I already have it. Okay, if I pick this one up, boom. Look at this, I got 4 slots now. So now we can dynamically change the number of slots we have, which will be nice. Yeah, theoretically, I should be able to do this while in game. I'll just have to be a little bit careful. But it should work. Yeah, all I need to do is just make it so that if you have items that extend past the original size or whatever, instead of deleting them, it just drops them, you know? Kind of like what we do when we say set hotbar or whatever. Because in here it's going to have... Right here, we create the item. Yeah, maybe we can craft a backpack or bag. I would like to do that. I think that's the goal, so... Yeah, it'd be really cool, I think, to be able to do that. I'm gonna do another function just called create hotbar item. Then we pass in an index. And then we do this stuff. And it's actually gonna return the item, I think. So we say create hotbar item at hotbar index. Place those. This will be an int. Then var item. Say item is that. Return item. And then if item is not equal to null, we pick up the item over here. Boom. So now I can call create hotbar item whenever we resize. So if I say update hotbar, I can drop any of the extra items that do not fit in your current hotbar. So for held data, items data, or whatever. So I guess let's loop through backwards. How do I want to do this? Hey, Steven, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, maybe a trinket slot that you can put crafted items into with various effects. Yeah. We have been thinking about like an equipable like armor system or whatever. It doesn't necessarily have to be armor, but something like a backpack could also apply. I'm just not quite 100% sure about the format I want to do that, or how I want to do that with like the UI and stuff, you know? It's tricky. I'm not sure. Cause like I had to make it relatively easy to use, but I don't know if I want to have like a big pop-up menu, you know? I don't like it when people are just chilling in their inventory the entire game. Yeah, I mean, we could do something similar, but I really like the whole mechanic of like just seeing all of your items down here at the bottom. Like, here's all my items, you know? And I'm just trying to think, I've been trying to think of a way to make it intuitive to like equip things. I don't know. I could see doing like potentially just these little semi-transparent outlines of your like equipment slots. So like, for example, there's like a little icon of a helmet, right? Or whatever. And it just kind of floats above like where your hotbar is. There's like a little icon of like shoes or something, you know. Or this would be sort of like the legs. I think they'd be the same thing. And then like body. So we could do something like this, and they're just like very low opacity. So if you don't have anything equipped, it kind of like is not too distracting. And then whenever you pick up an item that can be equipped into one of these slots, it just gives you a prompt to equip it. You know, if you interact with it, it gets equipped into this slot, right? So something like that could work so that we can do like armor and equipment like that. Because I really kind of want to avoid having a big inventory menu, you know? It's just kind of I think it's a little, it really brings you out of the experience, I think, so. Maybe the item with effect is slotted in the lift itself. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we want to do elevator upgrades at one point. I don't know if that would make a ton of sense for like I don't know how I would explain to the player that an item you like an object you put in the elevator gives you more slots. Like, what would do that? It'd have to be some weird magical item, right? Which is the only thing that I'm a little like, I don't know about. But so I know a specific design that could work for this, but it's hard to explain in text because it's highly visual. If you want to like link to something or even like send like a image or something, you're totally welcome to do that. Only if you want to. See, I think it's like this. And then I want to say held items data. And then if I is greater than hotbar slot count, we say, what is it, hotbar? Create hotbar item at index I. Okay, so what this is doing is basically when we resize, it loops through our list of items that we have. If our index is greater than our new count, I think then we create it at the index. The size is 4. That should work. I would like to test this now, though. So I'm going to have a function in here. Or just a little temporary line. Debug. I'm going to say hotbar slot count is equal to 5. I'll set it to hotbar slot count is equal to 2 or something. I just want to see what happens. Never seen anyone use it in a game because it goes against menu item conventions. Yeah. Effect broadcaster antenna, kind of like Factorio beacons. Yeah, something like that could be fine. I mean, I wouldn't be 100% opposed to that. It's only like, I just don't want to. What's the test button I had? I swear I had one right here. Maybe I deleted it. I'm gonna add it. Oh no, it is in here. Oh, there it is. It's R. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. So that happens in set hotbar. It's because we did it here. I don't know why that would have failed. It's kind of weird. Oh, I also have to say... No, I am clearing hotbar slots. Weird. Let's restart the game. I might have just messed something up. I guess to visualize it, imagine a security camera that scrolls based on a big touchpad. When the camera looks at certain angles, it zooms in on the valuables in that area. Yeah. So each area is an inventory slot. Yeah, spatial selection wheel. Interesting. So you're saying like... You're almost thinking like a... What do you call that? It's like a... Kind of... You see it sometimes where it's like you have like a wheel in front of you like this, and then these things are like the next items to be selected, but they're kind of like semi-transparent. Are you almost thinking something like this? Where it's like you can scroll through and select things like in a horizontal format? Or is that not what you're saying? Yeah, it is difficult to understand. Okay, if I hit R, yeah, it still just dies. Oh, didn't actually die though. Oh, it is working. But for some reason, it's incredibly laggy when I change my slots, and I don't know why. I am preloading the slot. Oh, is it because I said... No, I did say just pressed. I don't know why it's so incredibly slow. It's interesting. I'm just gonna make sure this isn't like running multiple times or something. Should only run once, yeah. Oh, it's baking the navigation. That's what's happening. I was trying to figure out what was going on. I was like, why is my hotbar system so incredibly laggy? Wait, maybe it is. Or maybe it's still baking. Let's restart the game. Basically, what I did to think of this was imagine, what if my inventory was just really fast and straightforward? Just a single point and click. Yeah. I'm trying to understand exactly what you mean. I think it is one of those things where I'd really need to like see like a visual, you know, diagram to understand it properly. It's still incredibly slow. Why is it so slow? Is that the thing that's actually slow? Process. That's really weird. Yeah, update hotbar. Slot count setter. Player process. Why is that so slow? Am I doing something wrong? So, okay, for each hotbar slot, we say free it. Then for iron range held item, that we create hotbar item. So as long as it's not null, then we just do that. Should be fine. We resize held items data to that. Hotbar slots dot clear. We delete everything in hotbar slots. Then for iron range hotbar slot count, we preload it. We push it back. Maybe get node is just super slow or something? I don't know, something seems pretty weird. But just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and get the label and export bar texture. Eventually I'll make a game with it and show you, but I just like having to make the items themselves for small projects. Yeah, feels like it's work. When I preload it outside the function, well, the first time it runs, then it should like not lag anymore. So it's pretty weird that it's being so incredibly slow. I'm gonna go ahead and get a static reference to these so I don't have to run get node, just in case for some reason that's like super slow. Because maybe getting get node on something like this or before it's like added causes issues, maybe? I don't know. I mean, the slot instance over here. Weird though. Let me go ahead and give this a class name. Okay. I don't know why it would be so obscenely laggy. Unless set hotbar is what's laggy in here. Because this does do quite a few things. Create hotbar item. That would be weird if it was that slow. Let's go ahead and see what this is like now. We can preload it outside and see if that makes any difference, but I really don't think it should, because once it loads for the first time, it should, you know, be ready and cached to load again. So I don't think it's necessarily the loading that's causing it, but I just don't know. It is really weird though. No, it's still super slow. Even slower than ever. Why would it be so slow? I mean, all I'm doing is just deleting a couple nodes and creating some new ones. It's really odd. I mean, even if I was just straight up loading them, that shouldn't even happen, you know? Like, let's figure out some things here maybe. Is it the freeing of the old nodes? You know, let's see if that does anything. No, so freeing the old nodes does not do anything. Is it doing create hotbar item? You know, let's try this one. No. It's not. Is it like clearing or resizing that array? Let's try that. Okay, no. Is it calling set hotbar? Let's try that. Now it's all broken. Let's restart the game really quick. Why would it be so slow to load in a... Oh, is it because it's loading the shader every single time? I bet that's what's happening. It's probably that the shader is set to local or something. So every time I create a new node, it's creating a new shader and having to like configure it. That's gonna be my guess. Let's see if that is what's happening here. Yeah, it is local to scene. Well, I'm gonna go ahead then and save this as something else. I'm gonna call this hotbar shader. Oops. Then now we don't have to make this local anymore. Yeah, because I bet it's trying to create a new... Let's try this. Hey, Sentwick, welcome in. How's it going? Hey, NanoDev, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What is going on? Just starting with a godot? Nice, nice. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. It was definitely the shader. Now it's nothing. Okay, so let's see if I have a rock in slot 5. Okay, it's not happy. I don't know why it complains. Out of bounds on base array of controls on hotbar slots. On set hotbar. Hotbar slots should be completely empty. Weird. Hello, hello, the nanites are coming. Let's go. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What are we up to today on your stream? Yeah, just starting with the godot, but more 2D. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of 2D stuff as well. Deadlift is actually kind of the exception, if I'm being real. I've been working a lot on Lurden, which is my 2D fishing idle game. There's an epic little river scene. I drew all of these assets in like 1 hour because I was trying to get the trailer done really fast. I think the birch tree turned out okay though. It's pretty easy to draw trees. So why is this dying? So I was trying to get something in index 4. So for I in range hotbar slot count. So current value is 2. How on earth is that being evaluated to 4? It doesn't make any sense. So I say hotbar container, add child, hotbar slots, and then inside of here, I run through here. Last hotbar. That's probably what's going on, is selected hotbar is set to something bad. So let's say selected hotbar is 0. I bet that's what's going on here. Restart the game. Let's see, by the way, I unlocked all ascensions today and lured in. Epic. Nice. I do have some ideas for a bunch of new ones, actually. I want to add in some... I think I mentioned on the Discord server, but I want to add in some that... what's the word? Prevent, like, certain things from being reset on Ascension, so hopefully it should be cool. I'll get around to that at some point. So yeah, we ran a quick server technical test with a few helpful volunteers, not as many as wanted, but got some decent data. Nice. Found some things to fix. Some work on one of my maps. That's sick. Yeah, it's always really important to do those kinds of tests every once in a while. Sometimes, like, it's really good to do that with, like, Starground. That's the other game I've been working on. And Starground's multiplayer, so it's nice to find issues and stuff doing those kinds of tests. I always think it's a really good thing. But yeah, that's pretty cool. See, I'm using some sprites from the web for my shooter. Yeah, just some pre-made asset stuff. Yeah, gets the job done. I want to create something like R-type. What is R-type? Oh, I haven't heard of this before. This looks pretty cool. Is this like a new version of R-type? Yeah. There's like a modern interpretation. Oh yeah, it's from 1987. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that should be pretty feasible to do in Godot. Got the game link there. Yeah, that's Starground. That's what we've been... the main game. So it looks like it does drop the rock. So let's see. Let's put a rock in a couple of these inventory slots. So let's put it inside of slot 3. And then if I drop... Okay, so that item just kind of disappeared. And that's because it's not quite dropping the right slots. So let's go figure that out. So, if I is greater than hotbar slot count, I think I need to say that -1. Now let's try this again. So I pick up a rock, put it in slot 3, hit R. There we go. Now it drops it properly. So let's make sure that it does drop all the 3 rocks that we need. So we have 3 rocks. If I hit R to resize the inventory, boom. I should have dropped 3 rocks right here. Yes. All right, so I think we're good to go. We've got the ability to change our hotbar slot count on the fly, which is nice. I don't have like the stuff set up to actually utilize it yet, but I imagine at some point we will, so. But yeah, I'll probably increase the slot count at least just up to 4 right now. Just to give people a little bit more room. But yeah, I think I would like to add in like backpacks or something like that, or like storage options. It'd be nice. Especially for when you're out on like longer journeys through the maze, you don't want to have to be limited by your inventory size. Okay. I guess let's go add that to the change log. Oh yeah, I also added crates. Made it so furniture can now randomly rotate. Added a dynamic hotbar slot system. Be used later for backpacks. Okay. Did I say added shelf and stuff like that? Yeah, added shelves, crates. Okay. Well, we could just keep modeling more furniture, I suppose. Get even more. It is nice to kind of know, honestly, that shaders like that can potentially be very laggy. So I'll probably have to be a little bit careful about that. I wonder if that's part of the reason why the main menu takes a long time to load, because it has to render these shaders for like the options and stuff, you know? So I might look into fixing that. Hey Devin, you're welcome in. How's it going? It's been a little while. What have you been up to? Will there be fishing in Deadlift? A good question. You know, I wouldn't be 100% opposed to fishing. I think it would be pretty like a simple mechanic where you just craft a fishing rod, you click, wait for it to go down, you click again, and you get a fish. I think that's all it would really be. I don't think I'd want to go crazy like it is in Lured In or Starground, but it would be kind of a fun thing to do, maybe. So you're saying pre-render the shaders, create a loading screen that's threaded in the background, pre-render them. I mean, that would work. The thing, though, is that it seems like the shaders, the thing that's slow about them is just it's not even really like the... I mean, because I have to load them immediately when I open the game. So it is still just loading at the very beginning of the game. I think I just need to go through all the shaders that I'm using in the main menu. And I'm pretty sure what it is are the noise textures that's causing issues, because I have a lot of large noise textures for these shaders. So I think I just need to go through and like the noise texture I'm using here and for all these other menus like these all. I think I just need to make sure they're all using the same shader, so that it only has to load in one shader instead of like all these duplicate shaders. At least I think that's what's going on here, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I have to figure it out. But yeah, I don't know if like creating another scene and preloading them like that on a thread would actually help, because I think it just will end up being the same amount of time to load in the shaders, because it's kind of loading at the same point anyways. It's at the beginning of the game. So I think I just need to optimize and like just make it actually less to load. But pre-rendering shaders could be pretty useful for some scenarios for sure. Like especially things in game, like when you're on the fly, you've got like all the shaders in the maze and stuff could be preloaded, which would really be a big help in the time it takes for the initial like generation to happen, stuff like that. So, but yeah. Let's see. Also, a question: do I need to put all stuff into the player scene? If I wouldn't say, I definitely wouldn't put everything inside the player scene. Organization of your project is something that's it's a whole big, you know, discussion about what's the right way to do it, and some people say to do it this way, and other people say the other way. I think just kind of you start to figure out whatever way works best for you. I usually just put nodes inside of the scenes that need to be there. So like for the player, I'll put like anything that the player directly needs to access, right? Obviously their collision nodes and stuff like that. But you could even separate out, like for example, the UI nodes. You could have those inside of a different scene, not attached to your player if you wanted to. You got a lot of options in terms of how you organize things. But yeah, if it's like you've got a lot of systems inside of the player scene, I would definitely try and break it up a little bit, just so you don't have like this one enormous scene with everything inside of it. Because I imagine that would be pretty laggy to load in, and just it's really hard to program around something like that. So let's see, Ed. Let's see. Good. Yeah, going good. Just finished another session of Star Rupture. Yeah, I need to play Star Rupture. It's on sale now, I believe. Yeah, it's 20% off. I would like to try it out. It seems pretty fun. I mean, basically Satisfactory plus Factorio. Kind of a middle ground between the two, at least from what I've seen. Because there's like enemies, like these are definitely biter coded. They look just like biters from Factorio. But yeah, it seems pretty fun. I do want to try it out eventually. With a thread, you display a progress bar, tell the user what is happening. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I'll definitely try just optimizing, see if I can just decrease the load time in general, so I can just, I don't even have to bother with a loading screen, but I'll see what happens. Also, Soundmike, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Star Rupture by now is a way better story than Satisfactory ever had. Yeah, Satisfactory was like, it technically had a story, but it was definitely kind of taped on after the fact. I don't think it was a very good story or anything. Yeah, it'd be interesting to play a game like that with more of an involved story, stuff like that. Really want to play this, but I have to wait for 1.0. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, from what I've seen, looks pretty cool. I'll probably try it out before 1.0, but the head from behind looked gross. Which head? Which one were you talking about? Or are you talking about like the we're looking at Star Rupture? Something in there? Oops, I went to Star Ground. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see which one you're talking about. The head. Like this one? No? Okay. These guys. This head? That one? Yeah, let's zoom in. I mean, it's fine. They're doing some like hair rendering stuff. I always think it's just looks a little janky when games do like the realistic hair stuff. They like try and give it like transparency and stuff. It just never looks that good. But Never been more disappointed story-wise than with Satisfactory. Yeah, it's pretty lame story, not gonna lie. They kind of, I think it would have been better if they just didn't do any story. I just sort of felt like they just had to like check off a box, you know. But yeah, it's a big nothing burger. It's just kind of like, I don't even know what the story is. It's really hard to follow because it's like the way that you work through the story in Satisfactory is all in like little random bits constantly. So by the time the next story event happens, you kind of like completely forget what already happened, you know? It's just kind of a mess. Yeah, it's ooh. It gave me a little bit of a fright, even though I made the game. It is scary just walking up to the elevator and there's a guy in there watching. It's like, what? Uh-oh. I didn't activate the breaker. Gotta go find the breaker. Get out of here before the doorman gets me. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Don't kill me, please. I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I think the only way out is over there. No! Okay. Gotta be careful of the doorman. We'll reveal story with 1.0, so stay tuned, yeah. Yeah, no, the story was, yeah, for a moment. Love retro stuff mostly, don't like hair shaders, etc., yeah. Yeah, the realism of the heads and faces is too much, oh yeah. Seems cool though, I do want to try it out eventually. Why does this slider have like a little thing up there and these don't? I guess it's like a screen rendering thing. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, let's look at what other meshes we want to model in. We got another ad coming up, my apologies. We do have the picture frames. I have no idea what kind of pictures we're gonna put on there. But we could mess around. I mean, I think these are all pretty much good to go. I need to make these separate meshes though. Now on these I might even just make them OBJs. I don't know if I really want to do like surface material overrides and all that jazz. Yeah, I think some safety posters would be kind of cool. Probably do something kind of like that. Let's settle these to 0. Let's cursor, oops. Oh yeah, I do need to do that. I need to say cursor to selected. Set origin to cursor. Now I can move it back to 0. Hopefully all these are consistent. We'll see. I do need to fix all the origins though. They are a little bit funny. All right. So yeah, these are some of the frames that season modeled out, just basic. Speaking of building games, are there any updates planned for Starground? Yeah, I do. I will answer that after the ads are over. But I've definitely got stuff planned out. I mean, stuff is going to be planned out until 1.0, so... These are all slightly different. Don't like how they're all just a little different. Alright, we're going to remodel these. I don't want to have to work around all these differences. I want them all to be standard. Basically, he's got a wide one, a small one, and a tall one. So that's 1 meter. That's still pretty big. For the small one, I think we'll do 0.25 like that. Firefox uBlock origin equals maybe Twitch turbo. Yeah. Otherwise, nearly no ads midstream. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's always frustrating that my ad blockers and stuff don't work as well anymore. But let's do 0.15 so we have a consistent depth on these. Let's go back a consistent depth as well. Honestly, maybe we just do that. Not that, but let's undo all this. Maybe we just inset this the amount we want, 0.15. And then we just give these a little bit of a depth, like 0.05. Not even that, 0.025. Yeah, just so it's flat in the back like that. That should work. Yeah, only have Chromium-based browsers. Make the switch back to Firefox, then work again? Okay. Yeah, I tried all those different browsers that we were going over a couple streams ago or whatever. I just didn't really stick. I crawled back to Chrome. I couldn't do it. There's always just like some little minor thing that I really hated about it, and it just kind of ruined it for me with the other browsers, so. But I am excited for Ladybird eventually, because it is actually finally a different browser. It's not just Firefox or Chromium, you know? So I am excited for that. I hope that comes for Windows eventually. Like still in Chromium? uBlock doesn't work for me at all on anything anymore. The thing that I've been using has been Ad Blocker Ultimate, and it's been pretty good. It doesn't block Twitch ads because they have some kind of weird ad thing going on, but it basically blocks literally everything else for me, so. Okay, so ads are over. My apologies. So yeah, now, anyways, I'll answer. Speaking of building games, are there any updates planned for Starground? So yeah, I definitely have ideas planned out. The next update planned for Starground. I mean, one of the big things with Starground recently has been I've been just trying to spend a lot of time kind of cycling back to earlier things and just making the new user experience better, because I think that's always been kind of one of the problems with the game. But I do want to work on another content update very soon for Starground. I think it's going to be the next automation planet. I want to get into all the like quantum technology stuff, you know, do like quantum chess storage and Dyson spheres and all that kind of stuff. Because I think it would be fun. So, yeah, I'll probably start working on that pretty soon, because I don't know exactly what date I'm planning on for that. I know there's like the spring sale, but it's been... The problem is there's only been like a month gap between the last sale and the spring sale, so it really doesn't leave me with a lot of time to make a big content update. All these sales have been super back-to-back. So I might have to possibly push up the update from spring. I'm not sure. Like, I could definitely see like April could be pretty reasonable for sure. I just don't know if I can get March in less than a month done. It's hard to say. But yeah. Learn and release date. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I'm just going to be working on it, and the date that we will release will kind of start to become apparent, I think, as we get closer. So, why is this not showing? There it is. Okay, yeah, we're good on those. But yeah, quantum stuff. I think it'll be fun. Maybe summer sale. Yeah, I definitely buy summer sale for sure. I mean, I'll probably do even earlier than summer sale. I'll probably do a custom sale in April and then another update for summer sale. Probably one focusing a bit more on dungeoning content. So But yeah, I've got a bunch of ideas queued up. Yeah, Dyson spheres, quantum chest storage. I would love a way to link power networks with each other wirelessly on different planets, you know what I mean? So you could have just like a solar system wide power network. You know what I'm talking about? I think that could be pretty insane, pretty fun. But I guess my only worry is, does it kind of defeat the challenge of having separate power networks, you know? I'm not sure. But it is kind of the end game technology tier, so I'm not super worried about things being overpowered. I think it's okay. Quantum storage, yeah, frog chest. Yeah, I want to do the frog chest. I don't know why frog is the top tier, but yeah, that was my first thought. It takes away the challenge for surviving on each planet. Yeah, I mean, it's just an idea that I just literally thought of. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it, but we'll see. Because I might also potentially do more planets in the future. Like, so I don't want to just be like, okay, give everybody God mode powers immediately. Like, I definitely want to add in stuff that's nice and convenient, but like, I don't want to, you know, go too insane with it. So. But yeah, let's get these paintings exported. I don't know how it's gonna work if like I do. Not sure how this works. We'll mess around. So frame small, frame wide, frame vertical. Let's get these materials. Gonna have wood. Vertical, give it wood. Small didn't get it. Then now all these are gonna have another material. And this is gonna be the like image material, right? Sign. Image. Then the small. Assign. All right. I guess I'll have to figure out how to format that, like the actual texture in here. I don't know. I might maybe not do triplanar on this, possibly. I'll let me select all of these and do like a smart, maybe a cube projection here. What does this look like on the UV? I don't like how this line is down the middle of everything. I mean, this is what we have now. It's just like it's a square, but I think it's stupid. Might have to do smart UV project then, like this. I mean, that would be okay. Because cube projection is broken. Project from view. No. Sphere projection. Oh my god. Those are broken. Follow active quads. Oh, wait. That is kind of neat, though. But no. I guess I'll do smart UV project and then give it a little bit of a margin. Like that. Do the same on all these. All right, and then do the small. Boom. Okay. So does Dyson Sphere mean unlimited power? I think it's definitely a very strong power source, but it wouldn't be quite 100% unlimited. I think the plan I probably want to do with it is like, maybe there's a certain lifespan on the panels that you send up into the sphere, you know, so maybe after a couple days in game or something, they like get destroyed. So it's kind of like, you do have to set up at least you have to build up enough of a production line to at least maintain the production of the solar panels, but yeah, int.max, yeah. Integer limit. I think that's how Dyson Sphere program actually does it. Also, I haven't actually gotten to the stage of making the Dyson Sphere in Dyson Sphere program, but from what I've seen, at least. Yeah, these are all things I'll have to think about. Yeah. Because I could see going multiple ways with that, like doing, yeah, we could do, man, I don't want it to just be, yeah, it would be too overpowered, I think, if they never died. So I think eventually the solar panels will deteriorate and crash back down. Or crash into the sun or whatever. I don't know if I'll actually make it completely infinite. I think I do want to get it set up so you can completely cover the sun. And when you do that, all of the planets, it doesn't turn daytime anymore. It's permanently nighttime. You know? I think something like that would just be kind of fun. So let me call this frame small. So you need an automation line for sending panels? Yeah. There would probably be some kind of machine that launches the panel to the sun. Basically a form of the star launcher, probably. Oops, I forgot to do... Shoot. What is material groups? I might need that. We'll see. This is your isn't it? That's true. Ooh, a JavaScript. Yuck. 5 plus 3 plus 2 is 532, but 3 plus 2 plus string of 5 is 5. Yeah. JavaScript is whack, dude. Alexa, fan on! It was burning up, guys. Don't know how I survived. Alright, so here's our frame. It looks like, luckily, it does retain its surface material override, so I think we're fine. Super unique name idea, star panel launcher. Yeah. That sounds... I probably will do something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I'm actually just going to do 2 variations of this frame, I think. I'm just going to do one that's big and one that's small. Because I realize I can just rotate this one to make the vertical version. I don't need to have a whole new mesh for it. I'll make this one quite large. Because the other one's pretty tiny. Another 0.2. Alright, so now export OBJ frame large, selection only, boom, and frame small. And just to have this, I'm going to save this also inside of the game. Into maze game models. Call it frames. Boom. Alright. It's going to update everything in here. Boom. Get rid of the vertical frame. Well, probably, but I guess we don't technically have to get rid of it. So these are our frames. Yeah, that's fine. I shouldn't have deleted it in here then, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to create a new node, a new scene, perhaps, called picture frame. The 3D node. We're going to give it the furniture script. And it's going to have a bunch of different meshes. So we got frame small, vertical, and large. And set all the positions on these to 0. Boom. So now we can kind of choose which one it is. I am going to create another script called picture frame, and it's going to extend furniture. Furniture extends that. So now get rid of all this garbage, and we're just gonna say super. Now I can do whatever I want in here. So we're just gonna decide which frame it should be and stuff in here. Also, let's set all of the material overrides. So I think all of this for 0 should be our wood. Like that. And then now slot 1 is kind of like the actual image that we choose. I might do a custom shader for that just to make it easy. I don't know. Just so I can pop in a texture, then I'm done. Because how else would I do it? I guess I could actually just do a standard material. Then the albedo can just be an image. Like I can just do deadlift logo and then kind of position it around until it's normal. It's going to be a little janky. Because then also, like, the size of it is going to be unreliable. So let's get a ratio of what the size of this actually is. So let's get our ruler. So it's 1 point, that number, and 0.85. So let's figure out the ratio. Hopefully it's something easy. So 0.825 divided by 1.225. So that's our horizontal to vertical ratio. So what if we said 1920 times 0.673469? 1293. So I don't want it to be that big though. We're gonna do like 1920 divided by 4 or something at least. Even less than that, divided by 2. 240 wide times 0.673469. 162. So this is going to be the texture for our frame. And I'm just going to put some... This is going to be just so I can kind of frame this properly. I'm going to put some corners in here and then a big happy smiley face. And we'll call this large frame image 1. Save it as PNG. It isn't in here? Where did that get saved? Might have actually saved that in alert in. No. Try that again. Alright, so here we are. It is super warped and messed up. Also, it's rotated incorrectly. I don't know if that's something that we can even fix, now that I think about it. Are these all rotated properly? That's because of the way that the UV is, I think. I need to, like, rotate the whole UV like this. You know, I kind of actually don't care about the UVs on these guys, so I think I'm just going to delete those. Okay, I can't delete them. Interesting. But I can do that. Hopefully that maps to the left. No. Okay, I gotta go the other way. Hopefully that'll work, so I can kind of align it better. And I have to re-export it as well. E-export obj. Selection only, boom. Let's see. Yeah, now it's oriented the right way. I guess I need to figure out the like proper scale and stuff. You can see for some reason it's like 1.375. I don't know why it's so weird. But basically that's the center. I mean, let's get a more accurate, let's go back into here and truly put these on the corners. Just so it's a little easier to see. Save that again. Now we're just going to kind of mess with it until it's right. Then also our sampling is way too... There we go. So right there. But you can also see that it's like in the wall over here. So we have to move it like that. Then we squanch it. And the vertical is also completely off. Oh wait, no it's not. It should go right there. Get it lined up on the top, right there. Like, that's pretty aligned. Making a big mistake? What's the big mistake? The images are corner on corner? Oh, the left. Yeah, the left. This horizontal is wrong. I didn't realize. Yeah, we were actually correct there, weren't we? Yeah. There we go. Now we're good. Perfect. So I can draw whatever I want on here now. I don't know what I'll draw. What if I just drew like a scary face? Like, what if he's staring at you? What if it's a... what if it's a big nose? And he's like giving you a happy smile. Stupid. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna put on these yet. It's the tree of wisdom, no way. Test the TTP. Oh, yeah. The smiler. What if I gave him little white pupils? They're staring at you. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna put on here, but probably just some cool epic images that I have. Like, yeah, maybe the Tree of Wisdom. Wouldn't be opposed. Sorry guys, it's just too funny. Oh, hold on, I did like a weird thing. I need to like copy and then make a new layer. Ah, come on, just insert his new layer. There we go. And then let's like, you know, do all the stuff. Let's give it some posterization. It's stupid. Get the eyes to move toward the player position. That would be pretty cool. Also, I think the image is too high resolution. I think I'm gonna decrease it. Ah. Ah. Okay. Let's resize. Instead of 240, let's maybe divide it again. I kind of like them being really low res because I think it's like harder to interpret what's happening, you know? So let's do 160. 160 by 108. Probably even less than that. Let's do 1920 divided by 16. 120. 120 by 81. Sure. Now, is it going to mess up the... It actually didn't screw it up, which is interesting. Although you can see in the bottom, for some reason, it's a little weird, so let's fix that. You like do that and then bring it up. It's really weird. Just a little bit more, 2.62. I need to make it taller, so bring it down like that. Just a little bit more, 5.8. Raise it up. There we go. Maybe we should make them look scary, you know? Should like invert the colors or something, you know? Just blur it. What else do we have in here? Oh, we can make it look like an oil painting. Kind of sick. Maybe we can just modify the eyes a little bit. You know, to make them visible. We can also give like a vignette. I think that's just a filter in here. I hope. I don't think it is, which is really disappointing. Noise reduction. Excuse me. Raindrops, oil paint. I don't know why Krita is missing stuff like that. Thank you, thank you. Like, just the ability to do a vignette seems very simple, but it just doesn't have it. I don't know why. But whatever, we'll do it ourselves. It's not terrible, actually. I do kind of like how it almost just takes like a second to understand what you're looking at. You're like, is that? And then you realize, yeah, it is the Tree of Wisdom. I just want to spawn them around. Let's go ahead and give it a try. Let's go back into world. And actually, we need to know the height that we're going to put this up. So, like, maybe right there. We'll have to mess around and see what looks best. Alright, familiar with the tree, so it just looks like a dude to you? Yeah. Well, even better then. Let's go into world. Let's try and get this generating super quick before I have to leave. So generate decorations. I'm gonna add on the picture frame. And then I need to know if it's the picture frame or not. I guess actually I can read it because it'll have... I can see what type it is. Let's do that really quick. So back in a world. So now if I do it in here. So when I say get valid wall, what height am I using? The 2 is from plus dir. So from is mapped to global. Grid position. Yes, I believe that Y value is going to be 0 or whatever. Well, how do I do the breaker? Because I'm pretty sure that I'm passing in like a different height for that. No, I'm not. I do increment the final position, but that's kind of interesting. Well, maybe it'll be fine then. So let's just go ahead and try that out and see what happens. Oh man, it'll be really funny to see him appearing everywhere. I might need to set up a new function for spawning wall decorations, you know, because they're a little bit different from stuff like the breakers and regular like floor furniture. So I might do that just so that we can have that stuff spawning like above tables and chairs and stuff like that. I'm not seeing. Oh, why is he like that? Oh, it's probably, yeah, completely rotated the wrong way. Forgot. So it needs to rotate. Ah, it means I have to re-export, bro. Like that. Let's export this again. So now that should be in the right orientation. There we go. Then I guess at the end of it, or I need to say position.y is equal to like 2. Let's try that out. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get do a different function for spawning in wall decorations like this. And I might have another variable assigned to each of these pieces of furniture to kind of denote whether it's a blocking furniture or not, you know what I mean? Like, because we've got like the crate doesn't block the wall, for example, right? And the chair doesn't block the wall. So I kind of need like a way to know if one of these is going to block the space on the wall above it. So hopefully I should be able to do that. Why is it still spawning in the floor? Say position.y is equal to 2. Oh, that's position. Say plus equals 4. Dropping pallets on enemies, is that a DVD reference? I don't think I'll make it so you can like push the pallet or anything, but sort of. Let's see if we get normal. It's still not, I don't know why it's sunken in the ground. I'm setting the position. Let's go ahead and do that in the code. Because we say final position 2D. How do we do that for the breaker? Generate breakers. I just say found wall position. Okay. Back to decorations. I'm gonna say, before I do this stuff down here, decoration position found wall position y is equal to 2. And only if, you know, decoration is type of picture frame. Again, I will have a separate mechanism to spawn those out. I'll probably try to simplify this feature out unless there's a need for granularity. I mean, it's just nice to have control over like the way in which that kind of stuff spawns. Because I think I don't want patterns to become noticeable. You might eventually, exploring for a while, realize that like things just never spawn above tables and stuff like that. I mean, it's not like a huge deal or anything, but it would be nice to see a painting above a table like that, right? At least I think so. Why is it still doing that? I'm quite perplexed. I don't get it. I'm not doing anything in the code. I mean, I can just offset this, I guess. I guess that's what we have to do. Whatever. Let's try that. I don't know why it keeps resetting its position. I got no clue. Okay, let's see. Let's go. It is kind of funny. Yeah, I definitely I would like to do like the, you know, work posters as well. You know, safety posters and whatnot, whatever you call them. I think it'd be kind of fun. Also, another reason I'd want to separate the wall decorations from regular decorations is like, I don't want spawning of this decoration to take up quantity of spawning the decorations that can spawn items. You know what I mean? Because like, what if we get a bunch of just paintings and now you can't get any items anymore? That would be kind of unfortunate, I think. So, big arrow. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny. I might leave this one in just for funsies. But it doesn't even look too bad. I mean, it is goofy, but if I add a sound event to the painting, you know, it'd be insane if all of a sudden you're looking at the painting and then it starts playing this GIF of the Tree of Wisdom laughing at you with his tongue out. Wouldn't that be insane? I think at that point, this painting then would be an actual entity. He would kind of transcend just being a painting. And he would become a creature in and of himself. Oops. It would be really funny. Maybe I will do that. We'll see. Keep that. Could make it so items can spawn on top of these. Possibly. I need to add more of these like little rebel decals too. To be done. Can't believe the box is inside the wall. Only a little bit. You know, I think it's okay. Sometimes the box clips in a little bit, but if it didn't, I think the navigation would get really messy. So, because it would be sticking out too far. I don't want entities like getting stuck on furniture. You know, they're like walking along and they're like, ah, help, I can't move. Because that would kind of ruin the scary factor a little bit if they just got stuck. Me when Starground. Alright. Well, guys, we've hit 4 hours. We got a bunch of new furniture added to the game. So we'll probably oh took the item. Draw the tree of wisdom with chalk. All right. Let me get a reference. Okay. It's got like those really strong like mouth things. You know what I'm talking about? He's got the lips. Might have made him look a little angry. That's okay. Tree of wisdom. He's a little messed up. Don't worry about it. It's an inverted drawing, you know, so it looks a little whack. When are we going to make the emote? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I was very busy, so I didn't end up doing it. I know I had it written down somewhere in here. What was it again? Was it in the Starground one? Or did I put that into MISC? No. Maybe if you want to give me a reminder, I can do it. It was something with... What was it? Was it the Tree of Wisdom? I know I wrote it down somewhere. I just can't remember. Maybe it is in the Starground one. Oh yeah, the 1,000-yard stare. That's what it was. There it is. Alright, let me put this into a different section so I can remember. Yeah, we'll do that next stream, probably. I would like to. I just need to then... I need to delete one of our current emotes, unfortunately. Which is a very sad moment, but... Twitch limits the number of emotes, so there's nothing I can do. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. Let's go raid out. Yeah, that's the problem with Twitch, is like it only gives you like 10 free emotes or something. I mean, I can put it on one of the subscription tiers. Yeah, I can put on a subscription tier if you want, so we don't have to delete stuff, but you know, then it's kind of difficult to access. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's go raid Ryan. He's still streaming. He's working on his game, Woods of War. But yeah, thank you gamers for coming in. We'll be live again tomorrow on my birthday, February 21st. Yeah. Go start the raid on Ryan. Yeah, I'll try and get the deadlift update up soon. I just got to get all the, you know, the models all worked out and the painting spawning normal. But we'll do it very soon, 'cause I'd like to. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, birthday stream. Didn't make it art this year. There's still time. It's okay. No, you don't have to. Don't bother. Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Feel free to buy Starground on Steam. Join the Discord server. And we'll be live at 3:30 tomorrow. Bye-bye.